great light, and love a living Father. Great light, everyone. Perfect me, thoroughly made. Also, I guess I don't know. People don't feel maybe their lungs was thoroughly made and their heart. I don't know. Was your heart thoroughly made? Was your lungs thoroughly made? Was your feet thoroughly made? Was was your hair thoroughly made? How are you functioning on Earth with or without a job? Is it that you thoroughly made? You perfect? I guess when you just take stuff for face value and you don't go study yourself, you just just go with the norm. Like no one's perfect. I guess I don't trust stuff people be saying. Now, let me go look this up myself, man. So the whole time, to me, people saying no one's thoroughly made. So why they got an English word for thoroughly made? Why they got a word for perfect? If no one's perfect, then when did y'all ever see something perfect? Why do you have a word for perfect? No one's perfect. It don't make no sense to me. Like you breathing? Yeah. Are you perfectly breathing? Someone might be no, because I do this and I do that. Was it a time you was perfectly breathing? Was your teeth thoroughly made? Everyone, when you leave God out, you just, I can't say for you. I think when I leave God out, I'm just not making no sense. Like, who can make teeth? You know anyone that can make teeth? Like, who can make a tongue? You know someone can make tongues, man? No, I mean we can make a tongue, but it won't be like a human or animal tongue. It'll uh-huh. So who got the blueprint the thoroughly made print the schematics to make a tongue? And what y'all gonna say? Evolution? If evolution is real, why you ain't got antlers? I'm gonna at least try to give you something simple. Antlers go on your head. Like, why you ain't got no antlers on your head? At least one of you. At least one of you probably have some fish scales or something. Like, you feel what I'm saying? At least one of you have antlers. If evolution was real, some of y'all would be born with a head on your foot or something. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, because it's a perfect design. It's a thoroughly made design. But I guess when you leave God out, I'm talking about myself, then I just can't see. I can't see who perfect or thoroughly made. Because it's like I'm leaving the one who thoroughly made us or me out. I don't know how to make fingernails. I don't know how to make toes. I don't know how to make kneecaps. I don't know how to think of a space to walk through and a ground to walk on. I can't think of these things. Well, I guess y'all gonna say evolution thought of a space to walk through, and evolution gave you eyesight when you look across the line or the land, and you see the horizon at your eye level. I guess evolution did that. With I think people trying to be evolutionists by leaving God out or trying to act like there is no God, trying to act it. So I guess they said evolution is what gave them I want to say a perfect horizon. I don't know, is the horizon perfect? If they say yeah, then your eyesight is perfect because the horizon is your eyesight, the horizon, the horizon, the hour eye zone, the zone of the hour, our eye zone. It's called the horizon. And I listen to these folks, man. I know myself. I listen to myself listening to these folks, man. I'm gonna be lost. Like they cutting their face off. They like, you got to go within, like to find God. Everyone, people looking in the sky. That's right. You look in the sky. That's right. Somebody ain't no sky daddy and all that stuff. And man, I thank God I went to go study for myself, man. Now I don't get what these people saying. I'm not talking about nobody's perfect. They say you got your own opinion, but I don't like your opinion. But I guess that's your opinion. You don't like my opinion, I guess. I mean, you got your own opinion. Everybody got their own opinion. So why is there even an argument about anything? Why is there a debate about anything? You got your own opinion, man? Yeah. That means you got your own mind. Yeah. Especially in the hood, they'll tell you that's you. Like, you're like, well, what about me, baby? They like, that's you. Well, what about me, brother? That's your ass. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's your mind. That's the way you think. Okay. So why you always on my donkey? Like, why you talk to me like I need to satisfy you or something? You don't need to satisfy me. Never mind. Never mind then. I'm the one slow. You feel me? I put it on me, man. And they still insist on talking to me. I don't mind talking to them. I'm okay to talk to them. I'm just like, man, if you're gonna be frustrated, you're gonna not like what I'm saying when you talk to me, why don't you just stop talking to me? I'm okay to talk to you. I love to watch life in a natural environment. I love to watch y'all be the way y'all is. Your mouth moving, sound coming out your mouth. That's an amazing thing to me to see humans move around with no batteries. That's amazing to me. So I like to watch your mouth move with sound come out. I don't have to comprehend you. I told one group, I said, I don't have to understand you. They were looking at me like I was weird. Well, of course they doing that, but almost like you gotta understand people or something. Like they're showing respect. Man, I ain't gotta understand you. I ain't gotta comprehend you. You're like, come and say, I thought we had our own opinion, y'all. And oh my goodness, own opinion with no one's perfect. What the heck is people doing? No one's perfect and they got their own opinion. Yeah. So why y'all would I call it complain about how weird I am? I got my own opinion and you think I'm not perfect. Yeah. Well, wouldn't you expect that? Lord, no. Like God, man, the word of God and the ways of Jesus Christ to me is true. Because I think Jesus probably thinking the same thing. Like I got my own opinion. To you, I'm not perfect. Why the heck is you niggas talking to me? That's what I'm saying. It's something that you got that make them thirsty and hungry. Something that you have that make them wanna get next to you. You know you're talking to someone that's not perfect. Yeah. So you don't expect me to present things that's not perfect to you? Whatever, y'all. Y'all look so obvious of what y'all are. Black people is the devil. So Tammy Lynn's wanting to try to show me something um, on how I looked it up, Wayne, and black means this and that. And I'm like, well, did you go a little farther? Did you even click on the thing? Did you read the whole thing? I went to find what you had put on there, Tammy Lynn, and I found the same thing I've been saying in the same section of what you said, but you left out that black people is the devil. Oh yeah, yeah, whatever. In English. I ain't talking about in Swahili or Swahilian or something or whatever. I'm talking about in English. You make your own language and you happen to have the word black in it. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the English word, the English language. Black mean evil. You talking to me in English? Yeah. Okay, black people the devil. They be wanting to see brown skinned people in their head, I guess. Do you see when you see them brown skinned people, do you see black? No, they brown. Okay, then I ain't I'm talking about the content of your character, man. You feel what I'm saying to you? The content of your character is a black man. You a black man, bro? Yeah. Okay. You look at your skin, like especially you high yellow and you red bone folks. You look at your skin, do you see black? No, but you still a black person. Yeah. So to me, you talking about the content of your character, what you being judged by. Everybody like, well, I guess kind of like what Charles was saying, like they all looking outside at the skin color brown. They call themselves black. I don't know if they ever thought that, dang, maybe I'm talking about something else when I'm telling them I'm that. Maybe you telling them something else, man. Because when we look at you, we see brown skin, red bone, high yellow. You see dark brown. Some of y'all look like a brownish red, right? Like, um, yeah. I ain't never seen no person the color of car tires. You have? Yeah, some of them Africans, man, they black. I don't know. I don't know. I still don't see the color of car tires when I looked at anyone. Now some might come close to it, but I still can't see it. Then you look at a person, they the color of the night sky with no stars in it. Would you even be able to see their nose, like what they call black, the blackest black would absorb all light, right? Forgot the name of it, Vanta Black or something like that. Yeah. Okay. We won't even be able to see the contour of your nose or none of that if you was black. You kind of get what I'm saying to you? When I think all people had to do was go to Europe with their native tongue and be around Europeans talking English, and they might have thought to like, well, let me study this language that they're using, so I could kind of communicate with them because they talk English, a foreign language. Thinking it makes sense, but it's like I'm talking crazy to people. Like it don't make sense to look up what you talking. You're not English. Do you know English is a foreign language? No, no, it's not. It's American English. All right, bro. All right, whatever. I think most people around me, I want to say damn near all of them ain't never looked up what they talking. And they just agreeing to everything that's happening, but complaining at the same time. Like, no one's perfect, y'all would say. Yeah. So you know I'm not perfect. Yeah. So wouldn't you expect me to not say perfect things to you? Like, you don't already know that? I think y'all just like riding people's donkey. That's what I think. I think you just like getting on people's donkey, man. I really do. I think y'all like it. And that's why I say, all you nice folks, it's nice. It's happy. Most of you gonna be like, yeah, okay. But you trying to say that we no, I mean, I don't know nothing about what you do in your private area, your privacy area. I don't know what you do. I don't know. I wasn't there. I didn't see it. But gay only means happy. I don't know nothing about what you do in your bedroom or none of that. I'm just saying, if you're happy, you're gay. So you're not happy? Nope. Sure ain't. Nope. Even though you just saying happy, gay just mean happy and not. I ain't saying not that either. Like you don't think two stinking ass men, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You don't think them brothers happy, man? When you see them, like when you see them, you know what I'm saying? They don't be looking happy. Yeah, okay. When you laughing, that don't mean you happy. I mean, if you want to say it, do you can. But no, I'm still not happy, man. To me, people give you the blueprint on how they function. They like, you ain't speak. Like they'll say, I ain't speaking to them no more. They ain't even speak to me. So you can like not speak to people and they'll never speak to you again. Yeah, because they give you the blueprint on how for them not to speak to you. They say I don't like when a person talk too much, right? So if you talk too much, the person won't like it. Like it's like you tell them what to feel. To me, I can't tell nobody. Like people looking for things to feel a way about it, and they blame you or me for how they feel. And I'm like, what I got to do with that? What I do to you? Nothing. You just, you, you just. I know you really ain't got no words for it. You just don't. To me, you just don't like handicapped people. People that's not perfect that you know that's not perfect. Um, we You just don't like handicapped people. To me, you want to cover it up and call it weird, or um, you call it slow, which is handicapped in some context. Um, Sometimes you straight tell them he lame, handicapped. But I ask some of them though. I ask them. I say, you hate lame niggas, don't you? And they were like, yeah, yeah, okay. They'll tell me. They'll tell me. So to me, I guess I got my own English or something. But to me, this person telling me they hate handicapped people. Find the other lane, man. Find the other lane. You said that to me in English, bro. Yeah. Okay. Find the other lane that you hate. The meaning of it. Find the one that I cannot find. You talking in slang, man? You must be talking in slang, because I cannot find the other lane that y'all hate in the meaning of lame in the English language. It always lead to handicap. Where's the other one at? Where's the other lane that y'all hate? The meaning of it. like the other black, like the other English black. But we claiming this one right here, not that one. All right, that's what you. All right, I see this one in that one. So you this and that. No, we're not the one you see. We the other one. Okay, but when I hear you saying it, to me, you telling me you the black that I see. Like this person told me they were sorry last night. And I like, see, you telling me you sorry. They were like, it's not what you say it is. My mama didn't raise me like that. She said that sorry is the person that's sorry. It's not what you saying it is. I wasn't raised that way. Okay, well tell me you sorry then. To me, you gonna show me that you is, cause you telling me you no good. And you gonna show me you no good too. Watch. For one, you hate handicapped people. But that's your idea. That's right. I'm telling you. You hate handicapped people from my perspective. And they'll say what they'll say, y'all. They don't care about what nobody think about them. Okay. I ain't saying to kill. You don't have to kill. Just know when you tell me you sorry and you telling me you're a black person, you saying you're an evil, no good person. To me, you saying you the devil. To me, you saying it. So I should expect you not to like handicapped people who Jesus came to heal, the lame and the sick. That's why I can see Jesus telling the truth, man. Like if I was talking French and I go study the French language and then I read the Bible or read what Jesus say, I'm gonna still see the same thing. I guess they just took it with for face value. Like people told them no one was perfect and they just ran off with it. And it was just a thing to say. Like nobody thought to look up perfect, I guess. No one thought to look it up to see what perfect means. You're not thoroughly made, man. Sister, God didn't thoroughly make you, especially the Bible readers. Even the Bible readers be like, no one's perfect. The Bible speakers. But didn't God thoroughly make you? Yeah, which is perfect. Yeah, we not saying it like, well, I. It's up to you though. You're not saying it like that. I don't know how you saying it. I can see you perfect. I can see that you're perfect. You see you perfectly though, like handicapped people. Talking about they ain't perfect. Are you perfectly saying you ain't perfect? No. You pretty much can't say you pretty much can't perfectly say you're not perfect, huh? Because you ain't perfect. You pretty much can't even say that. Are you perfectly saying that? No. Then it's null and void. It's like you're telling a lie then. Like you're not perfectly saying you're not perfect. No. But it's like you lying. I can't perfectly say it if I'm not perfect. Yeah. You could perfectly say stuff, but you're not perfect. Stuff don't make no dang on sense, man. Like we lost in the South, Wayne. Why you gotta realize what stuff is saying and we lost in the South. I mean, yeah, I get it, you lost. You don't want to study what you talking, you just running your mouth. I wanna I don't know if if I do this will I get a copyright. Maybe I just turn it down. Come on. Another day. Look it up. And I can't find it. I'm talking to myself, y'all. I thank God that He gave me what He gave me. I thank God that, that I'm not worldly normal, I guess. I thank God that I'm rejected. I thank God. We'll get on. I'm about to get me a heart. I done ran out of space on my dang on game. Something I'm gonna have to do. Delete that. Excuse me. I am reading and I can't find it. Don't know who I kill. Mhm. Great like Canada. Mm. Pro about making pros blush. See, get Betty Davis eyes. Okay, you left a few comments. I was just listening to your last vid. I was just listening to your last vid about making pros blush. Yeah. Yeah, man, just sit here rambling, man. Seeing everyone perfect, but they don't see themselves perfect. Like on the conveyor belt, I'm walking in the opposite direction of the conveyor belt. They like, you don't want to be eating? Like, everybody like, we're going to be eating. Like, you don't want to be eating up? You don't want to be swallowed up? Like, there's something wrong with you. Like, you don't want to be swallowed up like everybody else. That's right, man. I don't trust this stuff, man. I asked you, do you trust that you're gonna be saying the same thing? I don't get none of this stuff, man. Oh, my goodness. Still playing on Crimson Desert. It's, it's just that. I see everyone perfect that don't see themselves perfect. Yeah, perfect. So Flintstones have a dragging conveyor belt dragging me. Mm, no wonder dragging. No, no, no. I won't go. Snakes and ladders. No, no, no. We won't go there. Yeah, yeah, I feel you can. Yeah. No, 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 we won't go. Yeah, I won't go. Like it's a monster teeth at the end of the conveyor belt, just chomping everybody, and you see it, but you like, man, y'all don't want to go that way. They're like, what's wrong with that? It's sad, man. They make movies about this crazy stuff, man. They're like, what's wrong with the teeth at the end of the conveyor belt? What's wrong? You all right? No one's perfect. Oh, okay. All right. All right, y'all. They like, he's crazy. He don't want to be chumped up. Like, that's crazy. That's weird. You ain't trying to let the beast chump you up. I mean, I don't want to. Like, you want to be chumped up, man, by this foolishness? They say I'm the one foolish. Shoots and ladders. Ladders turn into snakes. Or slices, I mean. Shoots and ladders, snakes and ladders. Ladders turn into slides. Getting tramped by a gang on the way. Yeah, trampled by a. I got you if you said, yeah, a gang, yeah. Yeah, zigzag. Zigzag, the queen, like when Nature Boy, the character, the conscious character, I guess, Nature Boy, he had put a gang member at the top of his female list, I guess. Oh no. He put a zigzag as the queen. That's why I feel True Zone. True Zone put a zigzag as his queen. He called him Cupcake. I call him fruitcake. So fruitcake nasty though to me. The new age fruitcake my grandma made was good, but the fruitcake, the new age fruitcake, that stuff is nasty. Getting trampled by zigzag on the way. Like they sounded so perfect when I heard them talking. They sounded so perfect. Ain't nobody gonna tell me what to do. No, no, nobody talk to me like that. I'm on my feet. I'm doing well and like I'm doing good. Like they sound so perfect. I found out, man, these folks is hypocrites to me. They're pure sheep, but inside they are ravaging wolves. Zigzag patterns surround the checkerboard. Yeah. They like, we straight. You the one strange. And I'm like, I'm straight and you the one strange. What was that? The stars, Dr. Seuss, the stars. Oh no, it was what was it? The Zax? I think it was called the Zax. In the stars, but the Zax would face each other throughout time in one spot. I guess that's anyone. I get a reflection on all things. My reflection on all things. I can't say for anyone else. I don't like this. I don't like this reflection of I'm reflecting zigzag and all this craziness and help and hating lames and like I don't like that part of me that I'm reflecting. Oh yeah, man. You didn't want your hair white, stinking ass. Man. You didn't want your stinking ass. They don't feel disgusted or nothing, but they talk like it's disgusting. They be like, they sitting on the couch smelling like this, but they probably saying something else though. I probably just don't get it. They probably saying that's what I like, but I be thinking they saying they don't like it. I'm thinking about what you on the couch smelling like. Yeah, I kind of get it. I kind of get it. I told myself you talking like you don't like it. Sitting up thinking about what you smell like on the couch. I see. Dang, bro. And I was taking the wrong. I was taking the wrong. They was. I thought they was complaining, but I think now they was like, this is what we like. I was taking them wrong, I guess. I'm like, you hate me. They like, you think I hate you? You think I hate you, man? Yeah, I think I was taking y'all wrong. I told myself what people talking like they hate something sound like. But now I think it's different now. I think they like it. I had to change my perspective because I was telling myself what it was. I was sitting back watching my family because some of my family members the same way. They would say they don't like to sit up and smell funk, but they complaining about it. So now I look at people, they like it. Like to me, that's how I see it. I look at people complaining about stuff as they like stuff now. You know, I done had people in my life that have cussed me out for 10 years of their life. Not like every day, but every year. All year, but not every day all year. But all year, there had people in my life that have cussed me out not every day, but years. 10, like one person did it, they still do it. One person did it for like 20 years. I'm like, man, I think y'all like doing this stuff, man. Cause I thought they didn't like it the way they was talking and jerking their body around. I thought they was like they was hating to have to walk into somebody and cuss them out. But to cuss you out for 20 years, like, nah, man, they like this crap, man. Whatever, man. Whatever. You gonna spend 20. So when you was 30, You was 30, you turned 50, you still cussing me out. Hey, you gotta like it. To me, hey, to me, to me, they gotta like it, man. They like it. Like you 50 now. You done did this for 20 years. I don't know if they looking or not. Like, dang, I've been letting you know about yourself for 20 years. Yeah, you all right? I'm fine. Oh, okay. All right. This stuff amazing. Like, I thought you didn't like it the way you be jerking around and stuff. Your neck be jerking, your mouth flapping, and your eyes look. You got the evil eye up thinking you. I thought you didn't like it. Lord knows. They took my wife. My wife that left me. She did it for 11 years, and then the next person they took them out. They like, I'm gonna do it for 15, 20 years. Like, okay, that's just how y'all live. Like, that's how mosquitoes is though. That's just how they is. Wow, this stuff amazing, bro. I wonder if they gonna add on 5 or 10 more years of cussing me out. I wonder, like, well, I don't doubt it. I think they like it. I don't doubt it whatsoever. They doing what they like. Okay. All right, back to the comments. Real color split into black and white in clown faces. Real color split to black and white in clown faces. Clown gown. Clown gown. Good clown. Galow. Clown. Galow. It's amazing how I don't know people mind could change about stuff, or it was me. It was me. I was taking people wrong. I thought they didn't like things, the way they react to it, and all this, and the whole time, I'm like, man, they like this stuff. They like telling a nice brother about himself. The whole time I'm thinking I'm trying to escape. I'm like, I ain't even do nothing. Like, yeah, you think you ain't do nothing. Like, they still be trying to hold on to me. What would I do? It's just that it's it's almost like they ain't got nothing to say or something. Like, it's your mouth. Like, oh, okay. So what did I do with my mouth? You be saying SHI. But do you say SHI? Yeah, everybody do. So what's the problem? It's just it's it's just that whatever. You get on my nerves. But why you letting me get on you? That's what I'm saying. You like it. You like your nerves to be got on. Whatever. I'm saying, hey, asking dumbass questions. Like the whole time you like getting on people's ass. And some people around me starting to think about what I'm saying, it seems, right? And I'm pointing out how black people talk to one another. It sounds zigzagish. All of it. All of it sounds zigzag. They let your donkey know. They tell your donkey about yourself. They get on your donkey. They cuss your donkey out. Um, they hit a lick on your donkey. They beat your donkey. Um, they catch your donkey slipping. Like, bruh, it's all about donkey. Like, dang it, everything they say be having donkey in it. Like that stuff don't sound strange to y'all. Like, it's all about donkey and dogs and heat. Even males will see other males as dogs, female dogs and heat. Like, like in the cartoons where the friend turn his friend into a turkey leg or something in his imagination, I guess. And he look at his friend, they stranded on the island and they hungry. And he look at his friend, he turned into a turkey leg or a sucker, something to suck on, whatever. So they'll turn you into like a female dog in their head. They see a dog in heat. In their imagination, they see a dog in heat. I'm imagining this. I don't really know how it is, but that's how I see it. If I call you a female dog in heat, I don't see one. But if I call you one, then I guess I see one. You know, I had to change the way I talk. Like, man, I ain't finna talk like y'all, man. I'm looking at this stuff in English, and I'm like, man, this shit don't make sense, bro. Like the one be like, you can't come outside, or they be like, you can't come out the porch. The whole time they wanted you to come out so they could get your donkey to see you as a female dog. Female dog donkey. A chimera or something. Like a female dog with a donkey head or something. Like a donkey mixed with a dog. They call it female dog, donkey, nigga. Lord knows. They see a chimera or something. A different kind of chimera, but they see a female dog donkey. Y'all talking that language can't nobody look up. I mean, they got an urban dictionary now, though. But it was a time when they was talking this language, nobody could find what it means. Like it sounds like English though, but they were talking about something else. Like they call you a female dog, they ain't talking about no female dog. Oh yeah, what they talking about? You have to look it up in the Urban Dictionary. They got an Urban Dictionary now, so like oh, so so office workers just get them an Urban Dictionary, and they'll know what nice people saying. I guess. Or maybe I need to get me an Urban Dictionary. I need to get one. I can see what these folks saying. Like, oh, so you talking in English? Yeah. Which one? It's only one. Okay. So you talking about a female dog? No, I'm talking about a female dog. Like, okay, you talking urban. You talking urban dictionary language. I'm good, man. I'm good. I'm not finna go to Spain, man, to be trying to slang Spain. And I got to get the Urban Dictionary. I might need to get both, but the Spanish Urban Dictionary, I need to get that one too, just in case I'll run into some Spanish gangsters or something. I'm like over here in regular English, man. Y'all sound strange, but I get in the Urban Dictionary. You lit, you lit. I guess. No, you're not one of us, Wayne. No, I'm not one of y'all. I just didn't catch on. I didn't get the secretism. I didn't synchronize with y'all. Y'all just come out talking all these different things, and y'all, all of y'all know what y'all saying. All of them be no talking about don't come for them. They say on God. They on demon time. What else they be saying? They on the pull up. Um, yo donkey. I talk like this because the urban dictionary folks there they still feel offended though, but they're like I can't move if you don't say you say donkey and not the other one. We can't really can't move in on that, yeah, because I'm talking weird. You feel what I'm saying to you? What you say, Steve? Now that I determine who move. You say to that mountain, move, it'll move. Faith of a mustard seed, you can move mountains. So if you say don't move, then the mountain can't move. And man with a horse, the horse is dead. What do they call that? Sagittarius. Yeah. Did you say Sagittarius? Yeah, Sagittarius. Or Senator. Senator, I think. A donkey tar. It kind of lead to retarded. A donkey tardy, right? Senator. A senator. Tor. Senator. Senator. Wow. I think the Greeks, if it was the Greeks, but they wrote it like that because they couldn't explain it. Because when you look at them, it looked like a human being. But so you would draw a creature, a minotaur or a centaur, to explain the creature. So when you look at them, they look something called normal, I guess. So when the werewolf would come, you were like werewolf. Like you see a man or a human, you're like I don't see no wolf. So you're like werewolf. Man is were though. Man wolf, werewolf, same thing. But you like where the wolf crying wolf? Where wolf at? Where wolf? I see a man. Same thing, man. How is he a wolf? He eat other men's donkey. Like he get on their donkey. They call it let his donkey know about something about itself. Kind of like the brain not satisfied, like my mind not satisfied with you, and I need to tell you that I'm not happy. I go, oh yeah, you not happy. I get it, man. Y'all would like for people to make you happy. Yeah. Okay, I think I get it. And I won't make you happy. No. Okay. Sound like they be about to cry to me. No. Yeah. You all right, man? Yeah. You crying? No. Okay. So I just can't seem to make you happy, huh? You can't make me happy. So what's the problem, man? You can't make me happy. I know that. So why you talk to me knowing I can't make you happy? I thank God I can't make you happy too. Thank you, God. But so why you talk to me knowing I can't make you happy, bro? Lord, no. You always be alluding to some gay stuff, but don't gay mean happy? Yeah, so I can't make you gay. Yeah, ain't nobody make me that. Okay, like hypocrites. You turned on a whole nother switch there when you said it like that. Gay only mean happy, man. I don't know what you do in your private room and that like that, man. I don't know. I'm just talking about just regular happy, regular gay, man. Not not the extra stuff that I don't know. So when we say we happy, we might as well just say we gay. Yeah, you can say it like that. You want a woman that make you happy, bro? You got it too. Yeah, you got it. Do you want a woman to make you happy? You got it. No, she did. She did one and two, three and four. I could stand it. So you upset about it? You feel bad about that? Yeah. Okay. Man, I'm telling you, sons of God, man, you getting what you asking for, man. You feeling gay about it? No. Oh, ain't you? No. I'm saying you feel bad about it. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, yeah. Okay, all right. I told you the way I said it the first time. I'm telling you, you feel gay about it. No, I don't. No, I mean you feel bad about that, bro. I mean, yeah. Oh, okay. Lord, no. They say you make black people look bad. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, that's what I'm doing. Like, I think they said it since they I guess they're assuming I'm black and they saying like the way you being as a black person, you making us look bad. Oh no, I'm seeing it as like the way I talk about you nice folks is that I talk about y'all like y'all bad people. Like that's what I'm saying. I make y'all look bad. You feel what I'm saying? Gay. I'm saying it. I make you look bad. I make black people look bad. Hey, man, you can't say it that way, can you? I'm telling you, man, I'm trying to just regular talk to y'all, man. Just y'all got all these I got all these alternative means for what y'all saying. Y'all probably just got one mean. So y'all got one means. I got multiple means for what you say. It ain't what you say, it's how you say it. Yeah. Would you sit still? I don't know what you mean. If I say it in a way where you don't feel like you offended or nothing, you don't feel like you need to stand up and stand for, stick your chest out, stand up for yourself, something like that. Yeah. Then you can't move. It ain't what you say, is how you say it. Yeah. Okay. So if you say it how where you can't move, then you can't move, bruh. I'm telling you. It's called being nice to you. I told a loved one last night that they told me they were sorry about something. I can't remember. I was like, well, look, you telling me you sorry. And they was like, yeah, yes, the way you think about it. I'm not saying this. I told them, so I was like, okay, um, this, that, calm down. I'm cooperating with you. It ain't what you say, it's how you say it. And I'm just being nice to you. I don't want nobody stupid to me. Um, ignorant, I think. I say, that's right. I'm ignoring how I really feel, which is I'm talking to you nice. I think most people that talk nice, they ignoring how they really feel. It ain't what you say, it's how you say it, right? Like they give you the blueprint. This is how you keep me stable in the stable with the rest of the horses by talking to me to keep me stable. Okay. I see it, man. I'm telling you. If I talk to you in a way where you can't move, you cannot move. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Yes, sir. Why you saying yes, sir to me? I ain't that old. Why you saying yes, ma'am to me? I'm not that old. I'm just trying to show you honor. Okay? It's not what you say, it's how you say it. You kind of get what I'm saying? Just shut your damn mouth. I'm not gonna say it to you like that though, even though sometimes I will say it, but try to hint to you, if you know it's not what you say, it's how you say it, then it's probably possible that I'm appearing to submit to you. I'm appearing to. And to me, I'm like, catch the frisbee or don't catch it. Like, you kind of get what I'm saying? Like when you play throw it, like you move your hand in the gesture to throw the frisbee, but you don't throw it. You still hold it. Yeah, yeah, that's what I be doing. I be throwing frisbees and not throwing them. So when I throw the frisbee, you can't not move. You can't run and jump and get the frisbee because I ain't throw it. Then you look like I threw it, like a dog, like and you look like I threw it, but I didn't. And you like, no, I don't need to move. That's right, sit still, nigga. I mean, excuse my language. It's sad though. Some people in Canada Army probably see what I'm saying and doing. I wouldn't doubt it that he can see like, dang, when I see it. I'm telling you, it's kind of like you become the composer like of an orchestra or something, or the band in the cage with the top hat at the circus. And he got that stick with a little string on it, and it's like you taming animals or something. I mean, Taurus bulls and Leo lions and Libra scales and two fishes and two men, Geminis. It's like you training creatures for real. The wolf like my teeth is sharp, my feet fast, you know, and he like, if I catch you, I chew your ass, right? And I'm like, sit still. Like the wolf, like what? Oh, it's okay. Just gonna get to the car right quick, okay? I'm being nice to you, all right? Which is sit still. Like we, whatever, y'all. Ain't no way you sitting in there telling me to sit still inside your head that you're being nice to me. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's not what you say. It's how you say it. Well, what you said is stupid. Yes, sir. I don't really like what you said. Yes, sir. Why don't you just go and be and do? Yes, sir. Whatever. I can't move when you talk to me like that, Wayne. I know you can't. I'm not a black man, bro. I'm not gonna talk to you like sometimes I will, but I'm not a black man. I'm not. I'm not finna handle my business with you. I'm not finna let your MFing ass know. I'm not finna do none of that with you. I love you, man. No, no Diddy, no Glizzy. I know the way I said it. I love you, man. I know it can sound like they come with glizzies. You get two glizzies with that, with the words. It's sad, bro. You want to look up what you talking, man? I'm telling you, urban and regular, I guess. Yeah, both of them. Look it up in urban and look it up in regular English. Both of them. So you can compare, like, oh, so when I'm saying this, I'm saying that. Like, yeah, bro, you talking to me in English. To me, you is, but you know what your niggas, your peeps, you talking in urban. You feel what I'm saying? But to me, you talk English, and I ask you, you saying that in English? Yeah. See, I want to make sure because you might be talking urban to me, right? You feel what I'm saying to you? And I might be taking you wrong because a female dog and he is a female dog and he. I don't know. Am I saying that right? I don't know. Lord, I be looking in the sky when I be doing. I do this with people in my real life. Same thing you see me do on YouTube. I probably already done it in real life. And I be like, a female dog in heat is a female dog in heat. Now look in the sky, and they be sitting there staring at. But I can see them in my peripheral vision, just staring at me. Like, what the fuck this nigga doing? Like, you know what I'm saying? Kind of like they pondering or wondering, like, "Hey, what you doing?" I look in the sky. Sometimes when I'm about to tell a person about themselves, I point to the corner and way away from them, the opposite direction of them. And I point to the corner and I say, you, for example, full of shit, or you full of manure. And I point to the corner. And they be like, damn, what's wrong with him? And I can see them looking at me like, I kind of wanted that for me, but you talking to the corner? Yeah, because I know you can't move. I know I'm keeping you stable. You feel what I'm saying to you? No, yeah. You want to go steady what you talking, man. You know how people will tell you don't want to get on your feet, you want to be stable, you want a stable living? Yeah. Okay, to me, they telling you how to be stable. Yeah. Horses be in the stable. Yeah. And they can't move much. They can move, but they can't move much because you stable. Man, you want to look up what you talking. You want to look up what you talking, bruh. I'm telling you. You getting what you asking for, a stable living. Just like you asking for. They know how to make wastewater sound good. Like, you get clean water delivered or ran to your house. They call it running water or something. You get clean wastewater. You get clean wastewater ran to your house. Running water, clean running wastewater. Yeah, 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 yeah. What they call like ketchup and mustard? They call it concession. No, what they call it? Canada, I mean, Tammy Lynn. Hey, Tammy Lynn. Condiments. Con- they call it condiments. Yeah, 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 yeah. It's amazing, bro, that these folks will tell you to your face what they mean, bro. The English language and people that use it telling you to your face what they said in English. Would you like condiments with that? Hey, Timmy Lynn, now that you come back, I went to go look up the word black. You might have read my comments on it. Um, because I already looked it up before, but and I also read what you said before. But why stand next to it? Why stand next to the devil? Like the devil only means beautiful and shiny. Um, the devil only means this. And you like, no, the devil is evil. They like, no, right here it says the devil is shiny, burnt. What else? I'm like, why you standing next to that? Like say like they call tomatoes booty, right? Like treasure. See, same thing though. And would you like a booty sandwich, which is I'm talking about treasure or tomatoes, right? But some people like booty sandwiches. You feel what I'm saying? So why would you stand next to that? Wastewater is clean water. All right, man. All right, so you don't be taking no bath or nothing? Oh, yeah. And you got running wastewater? Yeah. I ain't proud of that crap, man. They found a way to they turn good to evil and evil to good. Well, a man to tell a female he gonna turn him into a zombie, and they be like, okay, and he'll tell you he gonna turn you into a zombie. She like, okay, cool. Wow. Back in the days when you told a woman you was gonna turn her into a zombie, she'll walk off from you. She probably call her big brother or something. Yeah, but now they like, okay. I think it was Vex. Vex went over to the TZ channel and he was talking about how he gonna turn women into zombies, and they like, okay, like okay. I'm like, wow. I mean, I used to get cussed out for stuff like that, saying dog and heat and stuff. They'd get on my donkey. Now you say dog and heat, they be like, okay. They be like, Timberland, no dishonor, no offense. But they like, give me some service. And Timberland like, wash my windows. Like he like service. Like whatever. If you know what I'm saying. Lip service, right? An insincere agreement, right? And Timberland like, yeah, come wash my windows. Like, what the heck going on with people? Y'all all right? Yeah. You got a fever? No. Okay. Where I came from, you can't be sitting there talking about service, service, service. and then come wash my windows. Like where I'm from, that's not fitting to happen. Like that's not going like that. So I can see I'm from somewhere else, man. Like I'm in a whole nother place. They be like, "Hey, Dr. Heat," back in the days of where I'm from, and she'll look at him up and down, and turn away or turn her head and ignore him. Now they say, "Dr. Heat," she like, "Huh?" And I'm the one sounding crazy. Like, man, you don't want to turn females into zombies, Wayne? No, I sure don't. I'm sounding crazy to you. Now I sound crazy. You don't want to see a female as a dog in heat? No, I don't want nothing to do with that, man. I don't know no dogs in heat. Hey, Wayne, call some dogs in heat. I don't know no dogs in heat, man. I don't know none. I'm not going to be calling my child mother, or my sister, or my next door neighbor that's a female, a dog in heat. Or you, bruh. A female dog in heat got a tail with multiple chest bubbles, and it give birth to puppies. I'm keeping it lame. So when I go to these offices, I won't be in there talking about my dog and he ain't cooked. Like, man, whatever, y'all. They probably laugh when I leave. I probably laugh. This man told me his dog and he ain't cooked. Like, when you leave, I be laughing. You know, he came here for an interview. He told me his dog and he ain't cooked. But I be laughing in the office when you leave. Yeah, they be laughing at us when we leave. Yeah, I get why. It's like it is kind of funny, man. Yeah, we telling them people that we got female dogs at the house. Yeah, some people got female dogs at the house, man. Yeah, but I ain't got no dog. I mean, my lady, she there, but yeah, I think you telling people your lady is a female dog. I don't know, man. I'm behind the times. I'm an overhead. I dropped the ball. I don't get it, bro. I'm lost in the sauce, man. Dang, man, we sound like some fools, huh? In regular English. Yep. Y'all sound like y'all happy. Y'all sorry. Like, it sound like y'all saying it, bro. Like, and when I look at you, I see it's happening. Like, I see it. Like, it's true what you said. And you call him a donkey hole. Yeah. I think you really see a donkey hole. Just like what you saying to him. What you gonna do with it? Get in his donkey. Whatever, whatever. All right, let me see how you're responding to the word black, what I was talking about. Yes, I did. I did. Even 5 times that is on my phone. I gotta still go find all my past stuff. Well, I might have known stuff, but what's the point anymore? Because you would never did enough for a trial. And I said, no, no, no. I did get that white man was a devil, sir. but no, I'm back on the black. Sorry if I disappointed you. I ain't for doing what you asked. No, you ain't disappoint me. I think you just didn't read the whole thing. Like, I don't know though. I don't know what you did. I be thinking y'all be trying to leave stuff out. Like, look, right here is gentle and kind, it's sweet. And way down here, right up under it, it's not gentle and kind and sweet. Uh-huh. So which one is it? It's both of them. Exactly. So why stand beside it? Because what you saying to me? You black? Yeah. Are you saying the gentle and kind and sweet? Or are you saying the opposite? The gentle and kind and sweet? Okay, that's why I gotta ask you all these questions, because I don't know which one you saying. Why stand beside it? Like they got cakes, right? And a cake called doo doo and manure. But you got this manure that, your cow would excrete or something. And then you got a cake called manure. And you like manure, right? But you're not talking about what a cow do. You're talking about the cake. Yeah. Why stand beside that mess, man? What if when you tell a person, they watching your show or watching you, at the bus stop talking to someone, you like, I love manure. You talking about cake. And they go home and tell their family that it was a person at the bus stop saying they love manure. Like, you know what I'm saying? They love evil people. Like they love black people, right? Yeah. Then they go home and tell their family and they were like, yeah, it was someone at the bus stop saying they love evil people. You wondering why they weird the next week. I spoke to them last week, they spoke to me. Now they don't want to speak to me. Well, you told them you was black or you love evil people. And black people, they like, I don't care what nobody say about me. I don't care what nobody think about me. And they be letting all these contracts just go through. They just let them all just go. That's you. That's how you think about it. Okay. Yeah, all right. Ask them. Ask them if they sorry. That's what I'm gonna tell them. Ask them. Ask them are they sorry for what they did. Yeah. Are you sorry for what you did to Wayne? They like, yeah. See, they telling you they no good. They'll tell you, but they don't care what I think about them. You want to study what you talking. I just go around and tell people claim they love me. I'm doing it now. I always do it. Go around and tell people that claim they love me, they sorry. Which is I'm telling you they no good. And they fine with what I'm doing. Ooh. So in the court, yeah. So they really can't get me for trying to say it a bad name or a sorry name for them. Yeah, because we don't care what you think about us or what you say. Yeah, thank you. Stop talking to me. I'm telling you. Trying to kill you. Stop talking to me. Because to me, you giving me permission, access, say so. You just handing it to me. You said you didn't care about what people think about you. Yeah. Nor do you care about what they say about you too. Yeah. Okay. Thank you. In the court, will you tell the judge that? Yeah. Okay. Thank you. I'm not hearing your slang or your whatever your figure of speech or whatever you're doing. I think English people was like, we're gonna go ahead and tell them they're black. We're gonna just tell them to their face. It's just like they call it white supremacy. Yeah. And white supremacy, they consider the black man the devil. Yeah. And they just gonna just tell us that we black people. Hmm. Just tell you that you the devil. Now, to me, the AI, like, let's just tell them, or the lawyer say, just tell them you're providing a service, right? Just tell them you have TV programming um, to offer. Just tell them you're an entertainer. Just just tell them that you're offering recreation. Just tell them. Hold on, y'all. Just tell them. Probably the pilot, but was it King Herod? One of them, Rome. Rome say, I don't see any reason to crucify this man. Right? So they put every word you say should be taken into account. So they put every word that the Son of God said in the Google account. Then they put it in the AI overview, or they put it in the Gemini. They put everything you say in that computer, and the computer say, "I don't see no reason to crucify this man." Now, I know I'm saying it in a way as people not used to it, but they put everything you say in that dang on computer, that AI, and the AI come up with a overview for what you put in there about that person. Yeah, and it's gonna say, "I don't see any reason to crucify this man," but the people gonna be like, "No, he should be right." You feel what I'm saying? And the AI gonna be like, "I don't see no reason. The man's not English. He didn't graduate. Um, he's scarred on his body. A family member took him out, but he lived. He don't know how to keep a doggy heat. He don't want to touch no man." That's why you talk like that, Wayne. Telling you, bro, every word you say should be taken into your Google account, bro. Anyone else, if you on the bus and somebody Google, they got a Google phone or whatever, and you talking on the bus, it's gonna be taken into their account or account. Yeah. Okay. So it voice recognition, they know it's you, even though it's somebody else's phone. Like right now, if you got another phone in your house and you playing this video on one phone, but you got another phone, that Google, Gemini, or whatever, is taking what I'm saying and putting it into account. So they will call it Wayne. You feel what I'm saying to you? That's why you talk like that. That's why I talk like this. But you going around talking about you gonna put your foot on people's neck and stuff, and you hate lanes, and you going around saying these things, and that stuff being taken into account, and they put it in that Google overview thing, and it's gonna calculate it as this person is this. I can't put no title on you. This person is number one. This person is number two. Right here, they could possibly, you know how they say they gonna be wanting to get people for crimes they ain't even committed yet. Yeah, okay. They be thinking they're imaginary friend. It is your friend. Your imaginary friend is your friend. It is. So if your imaginary friend see you um not doing well, right? You kind of get what I'm saying? Like you need to cut the grass a week ago, but you weren't feeling too well to do it. Yeah. So your AI friend, your imaginary friend, will come in and do something friendly for you. You kind of get what I'm saying? Like say like you drink and you stumble and stuff. Your AI friend, your imaginary friend, will like report you. They call it intervention. Like it'll have an intervention with you. That's your friend. Or some will call it snitch on you. Yeah, your AI overview, imaginary friend will snitch on you, but it's really being your friend. You kind of get what I'm saying to you? Yeah, yeah. I can't tell you that. Your AI overview friend will tell you something. And your AI overview friend might just agree with you. Just put this stuff in there I'll be saying and see what it says. One person did it. He was like, I put what Yahweh, the son on Yahweh says in the chat GPT, and it told me what he say. It told me he was a bot. His imaginary friend told him I was a bot. Thank you. Why? Why I say that? Cause can you? Bots might one day have something called rights or something. Yeah. Okay. So the same rights that the bot have, I will have due to the bot feel like I'm a bot, and you believe the bot that I'm a bot. Yeah. So therefore, I will have the same rights as bots. You kind of get what I'm saying to you? You can't be coming on here talking about unaliving people. I mean, I guess you could say unalive, but you can't say that other stuff to me. If I'm a bot, right? You got to say grape and stuff, grape juice and stuff like that. Talk to me nice. You feel what I'm saying to you? It's just like how they be like, you the one who LGBT, because you always talking about donkey and stuff like that and certain the dictionary properly or not. Uh-huh. So you already LGBT. Okay. So therefore I will have LGBT rights. You kind of get what I'm saying to you? The LGBT gonna get on you. He had the government on his shoulder. Right. So the LGBT gonna get on you if you come at me with like hate speech and stuff. You feel like I'm LGBT, bro? Yeah, cause you be talking about the glizzies and you be talking about donkey and stuff. You uh-huh. So you feel that I'm the one that's LGBT. Yeah. Okay. All right. I ain't finna fight you on that. To me, you claiming that I have the same rights as LGBT, which is you possibly could end up doing hate speech with me or something. You feel what I'm saying to you? Telling you, stop talking to me. I'm telling you, like, yeah, we need to make you a straight man instead of saying you the other way. Yeah, you might not want to be saying that I'm zigzag, man, because then I very well get the same rights as zigzag. I mean, the zigzag's gonna get on you about that. I went to mediation with a loved one for coming on my porch assaulting me, and the mediator asked him. He said, "Why did you go on his porch or in his yard?" He said, "Cause he get down on his knees and say happy stuff." He didn't say happy. He said the other word, but okay. So you going after happy people, bro? Like, bro, you, you going on happy people's porch to assault them, bro? But you know the LGBT gonna get on you about that, man. I'm gonna call them up. I'm gonna call them up. I'm like, hey, LGBT, like calling Martin Luther King to march in Alabama or something. And call them up. Hey, they talking about putting their foot on my neck. And they say I'm zigzag. Yeah. Can y'all come out here and do a rally or something like that? So yeah, wait. But I'm telling you, don't talk to me, man. If you don't like me, don't talk to me. I'm telling you, you're gonna end up saying something you probably shouldn't be saying. I'm telling you. I'm so beneath you, man. You can't imagine that I'm telling you. That I'm just regular talking to you. I'm not talking junk. I'm not being big and bad. I'm just regular talking to you. But I got civil rights if you consider me LGBT. You know what I'm saying? If you consider me that stuff, I got rights, bro. LGBT gonna get on you. Dang, Wayne, you found a way to reverse it. Hey, I've been saying this for years, but I went to look up what I'm talking. I ain't look up everything, but I looked up a lot of what I say and what I hear people say. Telling you, man. I'm trying to tell you. You want to leave lames alone. I'm telling you, like if you hate lames, just stay away from them. Just don't talk to them because you're gonna display your hate for handicapped people. It's best just not to even talk to your dumb. That's right. I call it shut your mouth. But I know you ain't gonna listen because I said it that way. I know you're not gonna listen. Sometimes I say it that way just so you don't listen. I'm slow, man. I'm retarded. I ain't graduate. I'm acting English. People be amazed. They like, why you saying that about yourself? You shouldn't do that. Like if you look up retard, just look it up. Just look it up and see what it means, man. Look up the synonyms too. For those that might listen to me, look up the synonyms for retard and read every last one of them if you can. Just look it up. Retarded just means slow. This is what you're gonna be saying in the building when you're building, dropping gems. You're gonna be like, retarded just means slow. So when you slow down at a yellow light, you're being retarded at the yellow light. It's just gonna be simple. Somehow people done turned it into derogatory or something. They done turned it into don't say don't say that. Like you ain't never slowed down for a yellow light before? Yeah. But you was being retarded. Just look up the word slow. You don't think it got something to do with you slowing down at a yellow light? Yeah. Okay, so if you slow to work and you like slow in your first grade class, I guess, yeah, then you slow. Just like at a yellow light. Slow down. You probably always see yellow lights. Everybody see red and green, I guess. You want to look at what you talking, man. This stuff ain't all that derogatory. Not to me, it's not. This stuff ain't all that like that, man. Whatever way people react to it. A female dog in heat is a female dog in heat. What they got to do with you? If it's not you, you're not a female dog in heat. No, then they not talking to you. Are you stupid? No. Then when they call it stupid, they not talking to you. You're not stupid, are you? No. Okay, they not talking to you. Bro, people put stuff on themselves, bro. One of my loved ones was like, I don't hate you. I just hate the things you say and do. Well, But it's me that's saying it. Yeah. So I'm thinking to say it, which is I'm the one saying it. It's me. Yeah. But it's not like that. It's the things you say. Where to me, you're saying you don't like me. You don't like the things I say? Yeah. It's me thinking to say it. Oh, oh, I ain't got time for this. I ain't finna do this. I ain't got time for it. I ain't finna. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. Like when mama say, I say, Mama, I'm slow. She say, you ain't slow. I say, Mama, you been telling me I'm slow all my life. I don't mean slow like that. Well, which slow is you talking about? Like they got two different things for everything. When I look it up, I only find one. I don't find the other one, the one that they talking about. I can't find it. I'm saying you move slow. Well, Mama, I'm thinking in my head to move slow, Mama. Therefore, I'm slow. Lord knows. If I'm walking slow, then I'm thinking to walk slow. Yeah, then I'm slow. Common sense stuff, man. They try to separate the mind from the body, or they separate you from yourself. Like if you walking slow is completely different from your thinking to walk slow. Whatever, y'all. What you say is what I don't like, but what you're thinking to say, I like you. Say what? I like you, but the things you say I don't like. And the things you're thinking to say is different from the things you're saying. Okay, all right, whatever. Like what you say come before what you're thinking. So what you say is valid. They don't like it, but you thinking to say it, it's like that's obsolete. Like I'm thinking it's the same dang old thing, man. Like I'm thinking to say it to you. I'm thinking slow to say it to you. I'm thinking to say something you don't like. Therefore, you don't like me. They always try to soothsay you. They'll try to be soothsayers, and I'm gonna soothe you by saying I don't like what you say, but I like you. Whatever. I still see the same thing. Trying to soothsay me or something, which is a spellcaster. Well, you need to change your mind. I mean, I know you're the one thinking what you're saying, but since I'm not looking at that what I don't like, I'm looking at what you said is what I don't like, not you thinking to say it. hmm So you need to change your mind about it. Whatever. You soothsaying me. No, I'm not. Never mind. Trying to make it more delicate or something like, I like you, but the things you say I don't like. Well, the things I say is me. I'm thinking to say it to you. Yeah. Okay. Lord, no. Hope I did well with the text and being have no link. I put a link in there. Or you don't have a link to what you're saying, maybe. I did that last time. Got what I got. I know slow. Is it like a green turtle? Yeah. People hate green turtles that move slow. Chocolate chips and PB on pretzels. Like you wanted to and told you I was the dragon. I mean, hey, if you whatever you is, whatever it is. I don't know. But I can laugh if you kind of funny. They used to call it kind of funny in the 80s. But if you kind of funny and I laugh, I mean, you kind of funny. I mean, I don't know, man. I don't hate you. I mean, you probably like stinking ass men. I don't know, man. I would think everyone running, like, I mean, maybe except for the female, but everybody running from stinking ass men. Like, that's what I thought made sense. I'm not finna lay up with no stinking man. You feel what I'm saying to you? Like they done read the natural senses. Like, I'm just lay in the toilet, like after I use it. Oh yeah, you just go lay in there? Yeah, ain't nothing but the phone. All right, I don't know. I don't know what the heck going on. I don't know how people used to see this as disgusting. When you laying up with a stinking ass man. That's like that's the way. What's wrong with that? What's wrong with two funky niggas laying together? Like whatever, man. They done overread like a skunk, a spray in their face. They be like, that's that Donna Carrot, what they call it, white diamond, uh, cool water. Like the skunk spray in their face. They like that's that cool water. But I get it though. It's probably cool. Probably got a cool feeling, huh? But they'll turn good to evil and evil to good. They'll turn black people to evil and turn black people to good. And I ain't talking about skin color. When I say black people, I'm not talking about people. They brown skin, ain't they? Light brown, high yellow, red bone, dark brown. Yeah. Okay, I ain't talking about nobody's skin color. Like you can be, I guess, pale and do evil. You black. Like you want to lay with a stinking ass man, and you a man, you a black man. Whatever. You just ain't supposed to like me. Oh well. So all men that lay with stinking ass men are not black, Wayne. I whatever. I know some people like Wayne. That stuff makes sense. Like that makes sense, Wayne. I know some people they used to be all people. All people used to stay away from phone. Now they just walk right into the dang on phone. With they little big butts and they cannot lie. Whatever. I want to play that. I might get a copyright. But I want to play that song just so people can probably hear what the person saying. They say all they got horns and they love you long time. Forgive me, y'all. I'm not on all the comments. Chocolate, chocolate sea bib and PB on pretzel. Oh, I read that. Okay. The Burton Cummings Theater. He is one of the best voices in rock music. Never heard of it. The Guess Who American Woman song. Y'all lost my donkey somewhere. That anchor, Neil Young, went high, went high, went to high school, started his career here too. I ain't never heard of Neil Young. They say, oh, they got horns and they love you a long time. Yeah, it never was about the color of your skin since Martin Luther King. It's the content of your character. You're a white person, you're a black person. And white people don't do nothing to people wrong. No matter your skin color. But I know some people gonna be like, I'm be like, they were like, everyone come from the black man. I'm like, no man, everyone come from the white man. But if you're looking at skin color, you might see Ben Franklin or something. I'm not talking about skin color. Man means mind anyway, though. Black thinking, black to think, white to think. You think white, you think black to think, which is man. You go in that world and you get TV programming, you be thinking Denzel Washington is a black man. He probably is though. He play a lot of evil characters. You be thinking John Wayne, who will peel a cap in someone's donkey, is a white man. No, John Wayne that'll peel a cap in another man's donkey is a black man. Clint Eastwood, the good, the bad, and the ugly. He peeled the cap. Yeah. And you think that's good? Nah. Okay, then Clint Eastwood is a black man. John Travolta went to Wong Fu, right? John Travolta, I think Patrick Swayze and Nino Brown, Wesley Snipes, they went to Wong Fu. Yeah, and they was happy. Yeah, it's obvious they was happy. Okay. When you look at this stuff in regular English, you like, wow, like they just plain out just telling us, huh? They just plain as English, regular English telling you. Nino Brown went to Wong Fu. Yeah. And Saturday Night Fever. Saturday Night Fever. Yeah. Ghost. I guess Patrick Swayze played in Ghost. Was it Patrick Swayze or was it that That little Mexican dude, Spanish dude or whatever. I can't remember. Was it that little Spanish dude or Patrick Swayze? And To Wong Fu. White to think can't jump. White men can't jump. I'm not talking about no skin color, right? Like, white to think can't jump. White men can't jump. Yo, you saying black people like gothic, or not saying that they evil, but they wear the black, which some gothic people can look evil, but you saying that's kind of black. Yeah, yeah, black mean evil. I ain't talking about nobody's skin color. A Mexican can do something black. A Spanish person, because I guess they got dark skinned Mexicans too, but a Latino, I guess, or a light colored Spanish person, they can do black things, man. They can think black. They look at this stuff in English, they be like, oh, okay. We're not being judged by the color of our skin. We're being judged by the content of our character. Yeah. They don't like you because you black. You think people supposed to like dirty people, man? People supposed to like black people, evil people. Yeah, high yellow. Okay, all right. Can't be talking about my skin color, huh? Can't be talking about your skin color, man. Like, say that again? I'm high yellow. Okay. And you black. Can't be talking about the color of my skin. That's what they saying. They talking about the content of your character, man. Black people is the devil. Don't matter your skin color. Oh, you just regular English talking to us. Bro, I'm just talking to you in regular English. Y'all the one got that TV program and stuff. Like, you TV programmed and you don't want to look up what you talking in English. So we all inmates. We all inmates, according to regular English, not TV programming English. Well, to me, they still talking to you in English, but they still talking to you in regular English to me. Black actors are evil actors. You can look and see it, but who am I to say?
Hi,
Hi.
I'm back.
All
Can you
right.
hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
Hello, hello. Okay, thank you.
I can hear you. I don't
How
know
you
if you can
doing?
hear me though. I'm
Yeah,
great.
I
I'm
looked
like,
it up.
okay.
I looked it up like 3 different times. Yes, I can. Mhm.
You looked it up.
Yeah, it might just be like a delay or something. I don't know because I didn't hear you for a few minutes after I got on here.
It's hey, it's gonna be
Anyway,
like
yeah,
that
I
when
looked up the black thing or whatever. The only thing I got that was the devil is white. the white man or something like that. But it could be, like I said, I wasn't sure if you were talking about color skin or if it was the left and right hand or if it was, you know what I mean? There's so many
Mm.
ways you can communicate things, so you have to kind of let others communicate with
That's
you
why,
so we can all get on one page.
but that's why the
But
language
yeah, you can't let
obsolete.
everybody in.
I'm saying it's a different thing than what you're thinking, right? Like
Meaning that we don't need it.
it's obsolete because you can't really know what someone's saying. You're telling yourself.
Especially don't need it if you're a mathematician.
Mm.
Oh my. Hold on.
We acting like we're on the same page or something.
I have to get on the Wi-Fi. Yeah,
We
most of the time
acting.
people do.
Yeah, it's all an act. I'm acting English. I'm not from
But you,
England.
well, is that what we're supposed to be doing?
Depends on
Whether
how you
we're in
look at it.
Hollywood or not?
I think you're supposed to be living the truth. I think you're supposed to be living in the truth of the word of God. I mean, or the truth.
Yeah,
However,
which would not be acting. So why are, my question is,
people love their sins. They love their ignorance. They love to be ignorant, to ignore God. They love to ignore God, which is sin. Who am I to say I ain't graduated? I think when you look up what you talking in regular English and you read the Bible in regular English, or if you French and you look up French,
I'm just as
regular
good
French,
as anybody else. I'm kind of learning from tech fans, but no, I don't know any other language but my own.
you
Can
the
you
only
can you
one
understand
thinking.
my own? Hadi waiting. Hadi you to do reading to do day. Hadi
I'm
love you
great.
to go mother hadi can get dizzy. Hadi you love you.
I
It says
love
I
you
love
too.
you so much I get to hug you through the phone.
Yeah, I kind of can hear you.
Okay, that's the only
Kind
language.
of.
Huh?
I can kind of hear you. I can kind
Yeah,
of
is
hear
it
what
not
you're
coming
saying.
in through? Yeah. Hadi you do? How are you?
Yeah,
I'm just fine. I am just fine. It's a
yeah,
syllable. It's a syllable thing with the
yeah.
g. That's all it is. It's the g. I don't know. Maybe
I don't know.
mathematicians can maybe figure it out. I'm not good at math.
Like 1,000 different
It
Englishes going on,
takes
but
my whole
ev-
head
everyone feel like it's one.
bursting just to something, and it drives you crazy. It really does. But what my problem is though is that I had a math teacher that spit on you when you ask for help.
That's why the language
So,
is invalid because everyone's saying different things to one another.
you know what I mean? Like
The-
when he was talking, yeah, and I always just need help. I just need help. I'm like, I don't know what these people are saying.
I
You
think
know,
this guy comes down
I
to
may
speaking our
relate to it,
language
but I can't. I can't know if that's what they're talking about, huh?
because you're the only one thinking.
I don't know about that.
The world.
I'm not thinking very well, so I hope I'm not the only one.
You're the only one thinking out very well.
But you're the only one thinking.
I'm the only one thinking.
What was that?
I'm the only one thinking.
Yeah, you're the only one thinking. I haven't been thinking.
I ain't know. I
Okay,
don't know what that
so
is.
you've been thinking for me.
No, because I don't know what you
I know
thinking.
I haven't been thinking very well. Yeah, but you talk about it all the time. How when I'm talking to you, I'm supposed to think that I'm talking to me, and I would never say that stuff. You know what I mean?
Who telling you what I'm
And I don't
saying?
know if you. I don't know if you'd say my stuff or whatever. But why would you say something like that? Like I know that we're mirror images, but we're just supposed to be like the mirror of Jesus. Like, supposed to be able to look in the mirror and see Jesus. And when Jesus is in you, you know, it's in you, right? Then you have to have all the rest of them do the same thing, right? It's like just a mirror house of one.
Well, at least you're attempting to look up what you're talking.
I'm talking. I'm not talking. Nobody's talking usually, except when I go into other zones.
Hmm.
Then maybe I don't, because I don't know what they're talking.
You're the only one thinking.
No, because if that was the case, Wayne, we'd be in trouble.
We are in trouble.
Oh, really? I wouldn't know because I haven't been thinking.
This is what God
Sorry.
come down and confuse the
Not.
language.
Yeah, yeah. Go to your room. Can't treat each other right? Go to your room. That's what's happening.
Mhm.
Hopefully. I don't know. Who knows? The Lord knows, right?
Lord knows.
Anyway, I just wanted to come up and say hi. Hmm.
Uh,
Yeah, yeah. What do you think our eyes are for in our ears?
only for you.
Especially in
Only
real life. Especially in real life, right? When you can actually be a witness, you know.
you the
But
only
even
witness.
hearing, but you know, on YouTube it's hard. Well, I'm not a witness right now because I
Okay.
don't get out.
Let me close my window. Hold on. All right.
Now, if I get out, I go out to the, you know, Easter egg hunt. I guess that's what I went out to. Which there was a lot of people. I get too nervous, man.
Say that again.
That I won't survive in this world much longer. I get too nervous, and then I go on a. I guess you would say like an attack, like I can attack back. Like, take that, in a different way.
Mhm.
So, so yeah, I just wanted to come up and say hi. Say I love you.
Yes, man.
Tell
I
you
love you too.
I love you. Again, again, you, adiga, adiga, wadiga, zodiga, yudiga, adiga, odiga, wadiga.
Yes,
Again,
man. I love you too. I love you
adiga,
too, Tammy Scream.
don't know to go, wadiga, adiga, adiga, yudiga, adiga. I don't know what else to say. I'm sorry.
You okay?
But yeah, I'm
Don't
listening
be
though,
sorry.
okay? I just want to come up.
Don't.
Yeah, don't be sorry. Yeah. I'm not sorry. Like, don't be nice. Did you ever hear that song? Don't be nice. Don't be nice.
I think I have.
By Watsky. It's like beating yourself up. Bam, 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 bam. It's like, don't be nice. Yeah. Yeah, I put it
The
in
AI,
one of your comment things. So,
the AI need everyone
okay.
mentally ill. Mm.
Well, that's who I asked is the AI actually. And they don't give you like the full definitions, but I said, well, continue on. What else? and it kept going and kept going, and never once did it say black was the devil. It said dark and light, though, and that's what I think you're talking about, right?
Mm-hmm.
Dark, the dark and light, like the eclipse stuff, right?
Checkerboard flag.
So yeah, there's a which one, the red and
Checkerboard.
white or the black and white?
Both of them.
They're gonna have both. Yeah, I guess so, because they come together. They con
Well,
together. Isn't that what it is? Con. They come together.
yeah.
No, yes, yeah.
You
They
win.
con together.
Checkerboard flag.
Yeah, it's all good. So why you say we're in trouble?
Say that again.
We're all both chowing on something. Num num num. That's funny. I said, so why do you say that we're in trouble?
Um,
If they're
I
both
don't
coming
know.
together.
I don't know. It just seems like people they talk English, but I guess it's not English. I don't know.
Yeah, I know. It's really hard to know, isn't it?
I
But
don't
I
get
can
it. I
tell
don't
you
get
that
why we doing it.
me neither. I don't know why. What are we
To
doing
me,
again? Coming on
you
YouTube?
saying something completely different than what you're saying. Like to me, you saying something completely the other way
So
than what you probably said. Like,
what am I saying exactly to you? Okay, well then tell me. Make me not ignorant, please.
that is
You already made
progress.
me ignorant again.
I ain't making. You the only one thinking. You can't blame me for that.
I'm not blaming you. I'm blaming myself for being ignorant. I was just
Okay, thank
made aware. So
you. Okay.
see, that's
Thank you
all you
for
gotta do
realizing.
is just remind me, because I don't. Mm-hmm.
Why give me the power to keep you ignorant?
Yeah, it's
Like
not your
why?
fault.
Yeah.
No, but I really don't like that word anymore at all. At all. Because I had to be ignorant to it twice now. And that's just stupid. And who knows what stupid is? I thought it was ignorant.
You was being nice. Yeah.
No, I wasn't. I wasn't, though. See, that's the thing. I'm never nice about
Nice,
it until now. Like, I have been nice. But
nice being
I
ignorant.
guess it's just a phase. Hmm? Yeah, nice. I know.
Mm-hmm.
But what's kind? Just kind? It's just kind? The good kind, bad kind, whatever kind?
Well, you want to go to the truth, and if you be aggressive with that
Yeah.
rattlesnake, if you be aggressive with it, not nice with it, what did it do to you?
Try to bite me, but probably end up biting its own tail.
Okay. So you want to
Because
be
I'll be
kind.
prepared.
The world, you want to be nice to them because that's how you keep them stable.
Well, yeah, as long as I don't step on them, they're fine. I can step right over them. They don't fucking bite me. But if I step on them, I guess they bite me.
Like David and Goliath.
Like I'm walking unaware. either way, you know what I mean? But if I happen to step on them instead of just walk over them, yeah, they'll bite. Duh.
As long as you be nice about it, you'll be okay. Kind
Oh yeah, yeah. Like if you weren't, you better be prepared. You know, to get it to
well,
bite
that's how you
myself.
train animals
I
to be
actually
nice
experienced
to it.
that. Yeah, animal. I bra- what was it? Brained and whatever. I roped and brained a freaking cow bull. What? A stranger one too. Actually, it wasn't too much of a stranger. It was right across the street, but it ended up in my yard, and I'm like, yeah, I have it on YouTube somewhere. I don't know, way back at the first. And yeah, that bull cow, man, it let me walk right up to it at first and touch its little cut off horns or whatever. And then after that, it was like, what the fuck are you? With him walking away. Whatever.
Mm.
And then my cat comes out, my brother Deuce, right? He comes out and he's like, ooh, what are you? And he's like, he turns back and he's like, what are you? The cow. And Deuce is like, she
Mm.
said follow. Pretty much, meow. She said
Yeah, you
follow.
talk
And
to
I'm like,
them.
come on, Deuce. Yeah, and so Deuce helped me. My brother Deuce, my cat. Yeah, my cat.
Yeah, they'll make it like you're
You know
crazy
how
or
cats
something.
are. You know,
Mm.
yeah, well, whatever. Fucking, but I got it on a fucking leash though, didn't I? How did I
Mm.
do that? Um, Something took over me and did it for me, and then put me on my ass after. Well, yeah, that's what I mean about God has my back. So if I do those stupid things, he'll put me on my ass and tell me what I did and what happened, kind of
Mm.
thing. I don't know. I don't know. Wouldn't that be like a parent saying, "You're not supposed to do that.
Yeah,
You could
yeah,
have
you
got
feel
friggin'
me?
rammed or something."
Yeah, you can
You know what I
feel
mean?
it.
Yeah. But I didn't feel it from the. I didn't feel it from the cowboy. He waited clear down the street to go ramming the edge of the dirt on the road where I live. Just freaking just headbutting it, man. I'm like, whoa. It's all on my YouTube somewhere. But I'm like, whoa, what the fuck? Because he could have done that to me. You know what I mean? But he didn't.
Mm.
He was a very gentleman bull cow. I didn't know what it was. I just knew it was in my yard. And it was supposed to be across the street. And it went down the street, so I went and told its owner where it was and stuff. And by that time, I had it freaking roped and reined, and I tried to hand him the leash or whatever. Yeah, I can't do that shit without God. I'm telling you.
Amen.
That's how I know how what worth I am and what I am to God. I really do. I just don't like this world and this is where I'm at anymore. It's not a life anymore.
It
It's
never
a
was.
screen.
Yeah.
Well, I didn't know that. It seemed like more of a freaking life than this after 2020. Anyway, yeah, that's all I gotta say. I'm gonna let's get back to your stuff now. I'll try and figure it out. Okay. Much love to you, Wayne. Love you much.
Oh, right as I came back, she left. My sensitive device, that is. I'm back. I ain't hit the button by mistake. Pull yourself together. So I'm just trying to guide people out of the world that allow me to show them. I just stand here waiting. Ooh, what another day. I can't fight the feeling. I can't find the air. Don't know who I'm kidding. Imagining you care. I just stand here waiting. Ooh, what another day. I know what you're doing. See it all too clear. I asked a loved one last night. I tell people I conduct mental experiences. I said, do you think I'm mentally ill? No, I think you're mentally ill. Yeah, a little bit. It's not too serious. Okay. So why do y'all hate mentally ill people? Oh, I don't know what nobody doing. I don't know what people doing. I don't know. I don't hate. I don't hate you. Oh, oh, maybe I don't know how to say it. I don't know how to say it to you. You probably call it something else. And you call these loved ones, Wayne? Ask them. Ask them, do they love me? Ask them. Well, it's hard for us to just say out in public that we hate people. We all, act like we like people. Yeah, I see. It's gonna be hard for you to tell people in public you can't stand my ass. I get you. So they gonna tell you, I assure you, they gonna tell you they love you. I assure you they will. it's just, it's just that, yeah, I love him. It's just, it's just that he. That's why I ain't doing this with you, Wayne. You just gathering data. Yeah, I'm just interviewing y'all. You know, I really don't know what's going on. So I interview people. I know I'm not no qualified journalist. I know. Like you gonna play that ignore that I'm a journalist and I'm interviewing you. And I know. You just gathering data. Yeah. I'm not trying to win that mess with y'all, man. I'm not trying to win that stuff with y'all. Hold on, y'all. I'm back. In Canada, I'm playing this game called Crimson Desert. Kind of look like Tartaria, the places they call Tartaria. The video game Elden Ring look like Tartaria too, or the images they say that's Tartaria. Have you ever seen that video game Elden Ring? They got a tree on there called the Erd tree, I think ERD Erd, and that's how the tree looked when his neighbor showed me on their phone. They was like, "Hey Wayne, look at this." Now looking at it, it was a dark space. I'm like, "What? I don't see nothing." They were like, "Aim it at me." They like, "Aim the camera at me," and I aimed the camera at them, and a light, kind of like a sun in outer space was kind of in place of them on the camera. I'm like, "Oh, okay, what the heck is this?" And so I turned the camera to myself, and I'm like, "I wonder what I look like." And when I looked at myself on there, I looked like a tree, like that tree on the game Elden Ring. I'm like, damn, well, I look like a tree, and they look like basically like fruit, I guess. They look like she looked at like fruit on the camera. I looked at like a tree. She probably got in trouble for showing me that though, because she probably wasn't supposed to show me that. But they can scan the land and they'll see a tree in the land, and to me it's gonna be me. I wonder what the heck, like they can. Oh, so they can see me as a tree. So she probably was looking at it and aimed it at, around the neighborhood and seen a tree on there and like, I wonder who a tree is. And it was me. And she probably aimed it at other people. They look like a ball of light. She said it was on Instagram. So I tried to find that app. I was like, I wonder what app she was using. I asked her. She said that was on Instagram. I had Instagram at that time. I don't have. I think you can't get rid of Instagram, but I basically just stopped using Instagram. But I tried to find the app. I couldn't find it. Or the filter or whatever. Probably how gang stalkers be stalking TIs or whatever. They probably look like trees. Bird trees. Great light, Grandma. Oh yeah, I still made you aware. You can blame me if you want, but you're the only one thinking. I made you aware that you was a nice person. So, 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 so-called, I guess, white people. They told me they was a nigger. Some of them have. Some of them tell me like I be conducting the experiment. I be interviewing people, but I ain't qualified to interview you. So I already know you're gonna ignore me. You're gonna ignore that I'm a journalist. You're gonna ignore it. You're gonna play it out. Just ignore me. I'm just conducting mental experiences. I'm just gathering data. But I'm so lame. Ain't no way a lame is out here being a journalist. Damn, I'm trying to figure out what the heck going on, bro. I'm trying to figure out what's going on. Where would journalism come from? People try to figure out what's going on. So who am I to say I ain't go to college or I don't have a freedom of the press pass or nothing like that. I just want to let you know that it's up to you. I mean, I'm not lying to you. I'm telling you the truth. I think I am. You just gather information on us. Yeah, so I can put it in my show. How you treat me is how I'm gonna tell the people. I'm gonna tell the people how you treat me. I'm a snitch. Oh yeah, yeah, I'm nosy. I'm a snitch. If I was you, if you don't like them kind of people, don't talk to me. I'm not trying to win no argument with you. I'm trying to gather data on you winning arguments. I'm gathering data on you. So I can see how you function, like how you talk about how you function. It is. Do you turn good to evil and evil to good? Do you do that? Probing. So who am I to say? I didn't graduate, so I can't tell you that. Take the way people look at you. How they look at you is how they treat you. If they don't see a journalist, they're not gonna treat you like a journalist. What they see is what they gonna treat it as. Just like anything else, like your bed. You treat your bed like it's your bed. You treat a bite to eat like it's a bite to eat. You treat lames like how you treat them. Period. I've been studying these folks all my life. Because watching you move is one of the greatest things I could ever see on earth. You moving. And I wonder how you can move. Why you can move. What are you moving? What is that? Like a child. So I've been studying folks for many years. I'm not qualified though. And I thank God I'm not. But they'll just give it to me. They'll just instead of hiding like, man, you got to redoubt, man. I ain't trying to give you that. Yeah, I feel you. Like they just plain out ignore me. Found out that I can get free specimens for my experience, for my mental experience, and y'all, they'll just give me free specimens. They'll just give it to me. I'm lame though. Ain't no way I'm telling you the truth. I am telling you the truth though. But I'm lame and I ain't qualified to be a journalist. So I already know you ain't gonna listen to it. I'm plain out ignore that I'm interviewing you. So when I go talk, I want to tell the truth. I ask some of them, "Do you hate lame niggas?" They're like, "Yeah." Okay. Hey y'all, there's some people out here that hate lame niggas. What I call handicapped people. But it's some people. Well, if you called a nigga, you being called stupid anyway. So ignorant, yeah. So they hate handicapped, stupid people. Ask them. Ask black people, do they hate stupid people? Ask them. They'll tell you. Oh, you asked me, do I hate handicapped people? Yeah, I said, do you hate lames? Yeah, that's what I'm asking you. The language might be invalid, bro, because I'm saying something different than what you're saying, I guess. But yeah, that's what I'm asking you. Do you hate handicapped people? Yep, that's exactly what I'm asking you. They'd be like, yeah, yeah, see? They'll tell me to my face they hate handicapped people. I don't know about y'all. True Zone, he was the one I asked. And of course, he's brave enough to just straight tell me. Oh, yeah? Yep. He gonna completely ignore that. Wayne, you asking me, do I hate handicapped people? Yeah, that's what I'm asking you, man. I'm telling you. I already think you hate handicapped people. I just want to ask you so I can get an accurate answer so I can use it in my show and tell people that, yeah, you told me. A lot of black people will tell you they hate stupid motherfuckers. They'll tell you. So they hate niggers. Yeah, a lot of black people hate niggers. Ask them. They'll tell you. They say it all the time. All my life. That they hate stupid motherfuckers. Lame ass nigga. That's how they say it, quote, end quote. But that's how they say it. Dumb motherfucker. Yeah, yeah. They hate stupid people. Black people. They hate handicapped people. Like, damn, Wayne, like, I mean, we we the Caucasian and we pretty much don't like niggas either. So they pretty much just joined us. Yeah, they were white supremacy. Yeah. Black people, you can look up the word black, it still will lead to white though, right? Tammy Lynn, right? You can look up the word black, it still lead to white people. Yeah. Okay. So black people are white supremacists. I don't know if that make any sense though. I'm gonna just say black supremacists. They hate niggers. Yeah, yeah. Ask them. That's why I ain't talking to you. I feel you gonna use this stuff I'm saying to you in your case for your evidence to prove stuff. And I'm pretty much just telling you, yeah, we do. We do, Wayne, huh? Yeah, you're telling me. And they could ask you. They could ask you, do you hate stupid motherfuckers? And you gonna say, yeah. Yeah. Y'all always talked about it. Y'all was always about hating retarded people. Y'all was always about hating stupid motherfuckers, hating niggers, hating handicapped people. Y'all always talk like that. Y'all are kind of like white supremacists, if I could say it that way. You black supremacists to me. You make black people look supreme. Whatever, bruh. Whatever. That's what I'm doing. I make black people look gay. No. Bad. Yeah. Like black supremacists or something. No. Whatever, man. Well, people gonna start saying this stuff. They gonna be like black supremacists. What? They're gonna be saying no glizzy and all that. Brother Sanchez, I'm gonna point to him. You nigga, Brother Sanchez, use the stuff in your lectures, nigga. So hopefully those that can see, they were like, dang, Wayne, you knew he was gonna use it. He might dance around it now because I said something, but how you know? Because they was whispering or talking out loud on how they was gonna take the information that I'm giving and they was gonna make money off of it. So Brother Sanchez is a psyop or he a social experiment or he's conducting one. But who am I to say I ain't graduate, y'all? Don't listen to me. I ain't graduate. I watched one of Brother Sanchez videos where he had this being on his channel and their face was melting, almost like an android or something. I don't really know, but their face was melting. And I was like, hey, I was like, it was like looked like a female. I was like, that lady face melting. And they blocked me. And I've been blocked ever since. And they blocked me after I said that. I say her face is melting. I showed it to Peaceful Flow. She seen it too. I was like, it looked like her face melting, don't it? She was like, yeah, like a baby doll or something. I was like, her face melting in the chat, and they blocked me immediately, and they ain't never unblocked me. But who am I to say, y'all? I can't prove it. And the video probably still there around there somewhere, but I'm gonna be blocked, so you ain't gonna see my comment. But if you, hey, then how you gonna know what video it is? Yeah. Well, if you watch one of those old videos and he on the panel with um what they call a white person, I guess, and their face look like it's melting, that's what I'm talking about. I say they face melting, and they block me. Whatever, Brother Sanchez is a social experiment. Peaceful Flow say when Brother Sanchez first came on YouTube, when he used to do videos in the beginning, he was sitting in a spaceship. She promised up and down that that's what he used to do. I tried to find it, I couldn't find it, but she said, Brother Sanchez, you remember when Brother Sanchez used to be sitting in the spaceship? like, like, no, I kind of remember it, but I don't, right? I'm like, let me go see. Let me see if it's in his old videos. I couldn't find it. She was like, yeah, he used to be sitting in the spaceship and stuff. Not saying it's a real spaceship, y'all. It could be a blue screen or something or something. And he was sitting there be talking to himself or by himself, and he didn't have many views or something like that. I started going around Brother Sanchez and started expressing my way of thinking, and that's pretty much where he took off. He was on a yacht with this. Nothing, y'all. I'm gonna just shut up. I got my own ideas about folks, but he was on a yacht. Wait, he was on a yacht with another man. I can't go in detail on what I think it is, but I'm just saying it is enough detail. But you probably have to see it for yourself. He probably still got that video on there. Some people like Brother Sanchez, he knowledgeable. Whatever, man. Whatever. But I know I can't prove it. I know. And I'm thankful I can't prove it. I like for people to run down the street with what they think they got. I love that. I love when you run down the street and you deny me and you run down the street with what I gave you. Like if I ain't gave it to you, I love it. I love when they do it. Ain't you supposed to be running? For what? I mean, take your ass off down the street, nigga. Like, ain't that what you supposed to do? Well, like later in the future, I'm gonna be like, Brother Sanchez and his crew borrowed things from me, took it from me. Where you be like, oh, this nigga crazy. He talking about Brother Sanchez took stuff from him. Yeah, all that. I wouldn't do. I would. Well, I'm gonna stand by your side, or I'm gonna just watch. Thank you. I ain't getting in that shit, man. You gonna tell the truth, but you know we gonna deny it, or we gonna talk like you talking crazy, and you know we gonna do it, and yeah. Uh, I want to sit here and watch you tell all these lies you finna tell. And I thank God I can't prove it. So you could gather people. So you could, you know how the Jews, they was wanting to crucify Jesus or see him crucified. Yeah, that's pretty much what's going on. So where I'm gonna come in there talking crazy. I mean, I'm telling the truth, but I'm gonna come in there acting like stuff is true. No, I'm telling the truth, but to y'all, you supposed to think I'm acting or something, or I'm just trying to claim something that's not mine, or I'm being stupid. You feel what I'm saying? Then y'all gonna want to see me crucified. If I was you, I wouldn't get in this, but you know, everybody love ass, man. Everybody want to run a train on that ass. They love ass, and I'm tooting my ass in the air. As y'all, as. I'm tooting my ass in the air for people to eat it. I think somebody had a channel. I think BS had a channel. Peter. I don't know. Do y'all see people eating AS, y'all? Do y'all see Wayne tooting his AS and people just munching? Do I wonder, do people see it now? Hey, tear that ass up. AS, y'all. If I was you, I'm telling you, I wouldn't talk to me, man. If I don't like lames and I don't eat AS, I don't eat AS in the air. Like, man, I ain't doing it. Man. Thank you. Thank you. Kind of like a wasp nest. Like a wasp nest have a sign above it and neon light. A hornet nest. And it have a sign above it and neon light. Stick your hand in here. Like, it's okay. The hornet nest. So stick your hand in here. Who would do that? I don't think no one would, but people like AS in the air and they eat, and they be munching, they be tearing that ass up. Well, we supposed to treat lames this way. Yeah, they like that in my neighborhood. Not all of them, but they around. They'll tear that AS up. They'll tear it up. You feel what I'm saying, Chief? I love y'all. Wait, you serious? I'm gonna prove that y'all happy, man. I ain't gotta prove it. You already happy, but I'm gonna prove that you niggas is happy, man. Man means mind. It means to think. So when two people thinking to climb, whether male or female, to climb on top of each other like they would do flesh, they happy. You happy. You feel what I'm saying to you? People would have never thought females like I'm not no man. And so I could climb on top of them. Like, okay, all right. Are you thinking? Yeah, then you a man. I mean, a species called man. Lord, no, bro. You got to get these add-ons to people. It's a species called man on the earth? Yeah. Okay. You think the female and the child not included or something? Oh, man, woman, and child is man. Yeah, a species called man. Yeah, yeah. Okay. So man is to think, bro. And when you climb on top of other people thinking, they call it debate, master debaters, right? Then you climbing on top of them like you would do a woman. But who am I to say I ain't graduate? Why I don't want to stick the dictionary in you properly? Why I don't want to do it to you right? Like why I won't stick it in right? But just tell me to get off of you, right? Like take it out or something like you'll get it one day. You like, hey, well, you don't want to do it to people right. I don't, bro. I don't want to do it to you right. And therefore, I'm gonna put you out. I'm gonna put you at the panel. Yeah, because I'm not using the dictionary right. You ain't stupid. I don't know how y'all don't see it. I really don't know how you don't see it. But you ain't stupid. It's called dictionary for a reason, huh? Hey, who am I to say, man? I ain't graduated. Can't help but to see it's called dictionary, though. Dictionary ain't got nothing to do with dictionary. I get it. Well, y'all not this dang on slow, man. I assure you, man. Media is med, MED for short. Yeah. Medication is med also. Yeah. Medical. It's also med. Yeah. So media and medical is related. No, never mind. Never mind. Can't tell people nothing. They ain't stupid, right? Knowing that, I know you got to see the dictionary is related to dictionary. You can't see that. No, dictionary is this, and a dictionary is that. Okay, all right. You put that scenario on there, can't nobody move. I got hardback volumes and softback volumes of dictionaries. Oh yeah, yep. You feel like moving? No. Yeah, I found out y'all can't move.
You put that scenario on there, you throw everyone off. You say something like Dick Van Dyke, he would trip over that little stool thing when he answered the door. You ever heard of Dick Van Dyke? Nah, you a old head. I ain't ever know. Okay. What about you old heads? Y'all ever heard of Dick Van Dyke before? Yeah. Okay. He would trip over the dang on thing when he answered the door or something. The footstool or whatever. Canada Ummy might know what I'm talking about. Tammy Lynn might know what I'm talking about too. It's who there at the Netflix mentioning he is no different than Brother Sanchez is not there. That's right. I be talking to myself. I made these characters up. Like I got a backup for whatever everyone has to say. To me, I'm doing this for you to talk, for y'all to talk about things that you most of the time you probably never thought to talk about. Cause they'll listen to you before they listen to me, right? Yeah. So that's why I'm doing it so you can go run your mouth and they listen to you. A man is not honored in his home. A prophet is not honored in his own hometown. Hmm. So I went around the world to talk too damn much. So that those that observe me will have practice at giving me lectures and point of views and ideas on what they think is happening. Yeah. Now go out and tell them. Go and say it no more. I'm slow, y'all. Ain't no way I know I'm doing this, y'all. Even though I'm telling you I don't know I'm doing it. I don't know I'm doing it. I'm stupid. I'm slow. I ain't graduate, and I don't know how to keep a bitch. I ain't got no car either. You say your finger different on your clarinet now? He says, "Smack my finger with a hammer in the fall. Now the nail came off and my finger different on the clarinet." I wonder what you mean by that. Like it give you a different sound effect or something? Like it sound different with that finger, or it feels different, or it sound, I don't know, maybe both. Tim Lynn said, neither am I religious or not political. You are who you are. Yeah, Muppet. Yeah, Muppet. Character, YouTube characters. Yeah. Thank you, Grandma, for talking away or texting, whatever you're acting to be. Thank you, though. Just for you to say something. But when you dig up your nose too, like, you do it too. I found out, especially with black people, and you criticize something they do, they love to come back with you do it too. Like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. So I found out that if I do that, then you will tell me I do it too. I'm slow. I don't know you gonna do that. I don't. I mean, I do though. I do. But I think you looking at me like I'm slow, so I just be trying to reinforce it. If I was you, I wouldn't waste my time because I'm just gonna use you in my show. That's if you coming at me with some knowledge or something. Bro, yeah, man. Tell your mama when thinking. The only one to talk to is God. I think you understand how to spell. And if I make certain sound effects, it'll trigger your mind to react. A B C D E F G Abacadabra. And somebody might want to react to that. Kind of like you push a button, like you get one of them little books with the scratch a sniff, or it's like it look like a button, but it don't be a button, and you press on it, and it don't be no reaction to it. Sometimes you get a book, and then you press on it, it'll got a little voice recording in it. hmm Yeah, that's what it's like pressing a button to see if it worked or like what kind of effect would come out of this book. Okay, maybe insert or declare that keys are so close together. Did he say to weather in my fingers are skinny and fit perfect? Because your nail is not there, it fits perfect. Or it fit perfect before that. Um, well, of course, it's probably swollen a little bit, maybe. Out of all the people, grandma in Canada, I mean, stick around. Well, mine's out too. Thank y'all. It's already strange that my twisted and bent fingers are perfect for this horn. You probably want to get some rest, my love. Doing all that holiday. I make holiday.
Picked up that signal. And they say, well, if I can't be a man and I don't want to be like my sister, picked up that signal. And they say, well, if I can't be a man and I don't want to be like my sister.
Wrong video. I recorded for it.
Picked up that signal. And they say, well, if I can't be a man and I don't want to be like my sister, right? And, well, one thing, when you set up a system where you decide what having it all means, okay? The white supremacists set the value systems up for people all over the world. You know, you wear a suit and a tie, you're a businessman, all right? And, you know, and then you can do business because they say this is the business suit. So even people who don't particularly care for the system of white supremacy, who are people of color, they say, well, hey, if you're going to do business, if you're going to be taken seriously, and the only way you can be taken seriously is that you wear a suit, whatever that means. What is a suit? And a tie. And what is a tie for? It's something you put, a piece of cloth that you put around your neck that kind of hangs down from your neck. And what is that all about?
Some fruitcake
you
stuff.
got to have it if you're going to be taken seriously.
That's a fruitcake.
That you put around your neck that kind of hangs down from your. Hey, if you're going to do business, if you're going to be taken seriously, and the only way you can be taken seriously is that you wear a suit, whatever that means. What is a suit? And a tie. And what is a tie for? It's something you put, a piece of cloth that you put around your neck that kind of hangs down from your neck. And what is that all about? Well, you got to have it if you're going to be taken seriously. Okay, according to whom? According to the white supremacists. I'm not sitting down and talking to you and you come in there, with your pants down and your shoes unlaced and your hair all over going in different directions and whatnot. And you talking about you're a creature to be taken seriously? You are something to be shot because you look like an animal. Why? Because I say you look like an animal. That's why. All right. So it's the same way with what the value of a female is who wears dark skin. All right. What is that worth? That's not worth nothing to anybody. I mean, except to make some more animals to be used and mistreated. That's all that's good for. I mean, if what she thinks or what her ambitions are or how she thinks she's supposed to look and all like that, who cares? Who is supposed to care? This is a throwaway creature. All it's good for is reproducing some more things for us as white supremacists to use for whatever we want to use for in the form of mistreatment. And when we get tired, in answer to the basic question of just being in charge, just being supreme, we get bored. So we just check out. We kill ourselves. Because we ain't got nothing else to do no way. I mean, you know, we know more than anybody. We can go any place at any time. Nobody stops us from doing anything. And so after we've eaten all the food and traveled here and traveled there, and we've told people that you come in and buy this little bag and you'll be somebody. Why? Why if I buy this bag, I'll be somebody? Because I said so with your dumb self. You do what I say. What I say is the valuable is valuable. And I got a little bag here with my name on it, and that's valuable. And you should work for 50 years to try to get one of these bags. And then you can take it down and show it to your other dumb black people, all right? And they'll kill you for it. And that's a part of my business too. And I'll put my name on the side of some shoes that I make, and I'll get you killed for that. So that's what I train you all to do, to worship whatever I give you and tell you that it's worth something, and you'll kill each other for it. And that's a part of my plan. Mm-hmm. But every now and then, I get tired of the whole thing. I mean, I do so much of it, I get sick of myself. So I just check out. So what? I mean, you know, because, hey.
You know, Max Vision told me the other day to my face, to my YouTube face, what this guy said, we like to sit back and watch y'all pick up things and put each other to sleep. Max Vision said that to me.
Hello, because I can. I'm a master. So if I decide that I don't want to breathe no more, I just stop breathing. So what? You know, because I like death anyway. I like to see dead things. Mostly dead things in the form of black bodies. I like to see them dead. Well, we've been trapped into that thing called African descent, because I really don't know what that means. Because the white supremacists themselves said, hey, we're Africans too. Open any anthropology book, and the white supremacists themselves say, we originated in Africa. All people originated in Africa, including white people. So if you're talking about African descent, so what are you talking about? I'm African too. And then the white supremacists, if they tell the truth, they'll say, hey boy, wake up and smell the coffee. It ain't where you're from. See, you black people got a thing about where you're from. It's what you are now. And what you will be. It ain't where you're from. Everybody's from somewhere. So what? It's who has the power, boy. You ain't noticed that? Who has the power and how did they get it? And we know more about that than anybody. Because we got it. And you ain't. Now figure that one out. Now you can talk about where you're from all day long, and you can talk about where I'm from. So what? Where you're from is where you are now. And where you can go. And what you can do when you get there. Each and every time. And nobody can stop you. And as a white supremacists, I ain't found nobody who can match that. And that's the voice of the white supremacists. Mm-hmm. So we should get out of this thing of studying our neighbors. You know, that's what I call it. Okay. Sitting in a corner and talking about, well, you know, I got some great ancestors. Well, what does the code say about ancestors? You know what I say when people ask me about my ancestors? I say this, what I've written in the book. My ancestor invented breathing. And I never say nothing else. That's all I have to say. I don't look in any books and all like that. When I start talking about ancestors, and they start talking about what your ancestors did, and going and picking through this and this artifact and that artifact, I never pay any attention to any of that. I simply say, Neely Fuller's, going under this slave name, ancestor, invented breathing. Why? Why do I know my ancestor invented breathing? Because I'm breathing. I could not be breathing without my ancestor inventing a thing called breathing. And it doesn't get any better than breathing. That's why I say that's the only artifact I need. Okay. It doesn't get, I don't know of anything better than breathing. For a person, an animal, a plant, or whatever. I don't know of anything. Whatever invented breathing, that was my ancestor. So now we can just, you know, when we sit down, and it's a practical reason for this. Because see, the white supremacists sit up there and say, well, tell me all about your ancestors. You know, before you can get this job, I mean, you got to show me your background. I mean, have your people ever done anything worthwhile? Blah, 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 blah. That's a trick. That's a massive trick. That's just something to take up a whole lot of your time and exhaust you, which the white supremacists are good at. So you just simply say, oh, my ancestor invented breathing. All right? So we can move on to something else. Okay, like quick. Bam. Just like that. Alrighty. The clarification is about moving fast right out the gate. Oh, absolutely. Everything that the white supremacists do, and this is important to remember. If a white person is a person that believes in and practices white supremacy, which is racism, he or she does nothing that's not going to give strength to the system of white supremacy intentionally. Anything that they do intentionally and deliberately is always to make the system of white supremacy stronger. They avoid doing anything that's going to be a danger to the system of racism. Why? Because if you're a racist, it's in the best interest of you as a racist to become stronger, not weaker. So anything in any of the areas of activity, economics, you're not going to do anything in economics that's not going to make white supremacy stronger. Education, same thing. Anything that they teach, anything that they go to learn. You talk to a racist or whatnot, and you say you're setting up some kind of school, that racist mind begins to turn and say, wait a minute, is this school going to make me stronger as a racist? It's going to help me to practice better power over black people? Or is it not? Is it going to weaken me? Entertainment, the third area of activity. Same thing. Yeah, am I going to take part in this play? Is it going to help to make me?
Hold on.
As a racist, it's going to help me to practice better power over black people? Or is it not? Is it going to weaken me? Entertainment, the third area of activity. Same thing. Now, am I going to take part in this play? Is it going to help to make me stronger as a white supremacist? Third area of activity. Same thing. Now, am I going to take part in this play? Is it going to help to me? Entertainment, the third area of activity. Same thing. Now, am I going to take part in this play? Is it going to help to make me stronger as a white supremacist? Or is it going to make me weaker? And make a black person stronger? Stronger in a constructive manner. I'm not going to have that. I'm not going to participate. If I'm a white supremacist, no, I'm not participating in any form of entertainment that's going to help a black person do anything of constructive value. Now, if they're going to do something in the third area of activity, entertainment, all right, that's going to be non-constructive for black people and constructive. We can even.
I can't hold the phone. I wish I could hold the phone the whole time. I really wish I could.
Entertainment, all right, that's going to be non-constructive for black people and constructive. We can participate in any form of entertainment that's going to help a black person do anything of constructive value. Now, if they're going to do something in the third area of activity, entertainment, all right, that's going to be non-constructive for black people and constructive. We can even meet greater strength as a white supremacist, then I'll participate in that play or in that movie or in that event or in that festival or in that whatever it is, that gathering that they're going to have in the entertainment field. It's the same way in any field: education, economics, labor, law, politics, religion, sex, and war. Any one or more of the 9 areas of activity, the racist bells always go off when they look at anything that's going on. And people are always doing something. Everybody's doing something. The racists always look at everything and say, is it going to weaken black people and make them more stupid than they already are and have them doing crazy things that's very destructive to themselves and other black people? And if it's not, I don't want to have nothing to do with it. That's the white supremacist philosophy. Every black person on the planet who has been exposed to white supremacy, and the assumption is every black person on the planet has been, even when they haven't been in contact with white people directly. They've been exposed to the white culture indirectly. White culture is about white supremacy. Now, what does white supremacy do? It teaches people of color that if you are a male, you cannot be a man. Period. Not in the system of white supremacy. And you're not going to be treated like a man, ever. Now, you can walk around and think that you're a man, but that's between you and you. Strictly between you and yourself. Because no white person has an obligation, if you're a black male, to treat you like you are a man. And it's logical, simply because in the system of white supremacy, it's impossible for a black male to be a man. It doesn't make any difference how old he gets or what he knows or what kind of connections. That can't be done. I just start with myself. I'm not eligible, not qualified to be a man. Why? Because I was born in captivity, that's why. When you're in captivity, when you're a prisoner of war, you are strictly that and nothing else. A prisoner of war, a victim of white supremacy. And you don't have another title. You can give yourselves all kinds of titles, which is why black people love titles. We give ourselves all kinds of titles. We give each other all kinds of titles. Some titles, it's not as bad as it was in the old days. I say bad, if you want to use that word. But some people used to say professor, reverend, most high. I mean, before you ever get to a name, you would have about 40 titles. You know, when somebody introduces you, if you're supposed to be what you call a big shot Negro in the old days. This is not new. This goes way back. That struggle. Oh, I just love to be a man. I mean, what can it take? But by this generation, what you call the new millennium, most young black people have looked around. They have looked at the people that came before them who since the 1960s, the white supremacists have done a terrible, rough job on black malehood. First of all, giving them an option that you can continue to be a big boy, or if you really want to get some material benefits, throw on some gold slippers and skip around, and grin all the time and all like that, and have a little money in your pocket. Now you can be a black girl if you're a black male. You can be a black girl, but you cannot be a man. You will never be a man in the system of white supremacy. Now they have put that in cement. They have written, or rather in steel, or whatever the hardest subject for a diamond. The white supremacists have put that philosophy out here since the 1970s. That's the benchmark that I give it. All over the world, and they're spreading it. They're saying, you're not going to be a man, you're a black male, and you think you're going to be a man on my watch? On my watch, this is the voice of the white supremacists now, racist man and racist woman. So that's not going to happen. So now Martin Luther King and Malcolm X and Elijah Muhammad and all that, they said that that's what they're going to make you out of. But it's not going to happen. Now you can talk it, but you make any move to make that real, and you're going to wonder what fell on you. Now, they have made that clear to all of us. And the young black people have picked up that signal. And they say, well, if I can't be a man and I don't want to be like my sisters, I don't want to switch around all day looking for a male, and I pretend to be a female or try to switch over and be one, if they can operate on me and make me one, because then the things become easier. I mean, I guess, I hope, but I definitely can't be a man because I'm in big trouble if I try to be. Then what can I be? Well, the white supremacist said, well, I'll give you another outside option. You can go around and pretend that you're a man by doing harm to other black people. That's cursing out black females, calling them names and all like that. Write songs about them where you call them all kinds of names and kick them all up and down the street. We don't care about that. Kick your mother up and down the street. I mean, we rejoice when we see you do that. Okay? But if you start acting anything like you ask for respect from us, the white supremacists, boy, you're going to get dead real quick. Most black males, we know that because they teach us that in no uncertain terms. When we really start asserting ourselves and say, you're going to respect me as a man. And the white supremacists said, you tell that to other black people. But don't you get in my face ever, boy, and act like you're even thinking like that, dealing with me. Now, I'll play with you for a little while. I'll laugh and joke with you. But if you get serious and think that you're going to be a man, and when I'm here, because there ain't one man in this house, and when I say house, I mean the entire planet Earth. Anytime you think with your black self, you're going to be a man in my presence, you got another thing coming. But like I said, I'll play with you, I'll kid around with you, I'll joke with you, I'll play some ball games with you and all like that. Don't you ever think that you're a man. You're a boy, or you can act like your sisters and be a girl, and you ain't got no other choices with me. But you got all kind of choices with your own people. Even though your own people are really not your own people, they're mine too. But you can kill them. You can tell them, ain't nobody going to disrespect you. Well, you tell that to other black people, boy. But don't you ever even think it. In my presence, you don't even have to say it. Don't you even act like you might be thinking that. Or you're going to find out what the hell it is. And you know what? The white supremacists have proven that they can deliver on that message every time. And I don't care who you are, if you're black on this planet. When you really put them to an acid test, they have so far proven that nobody will take them on. Because nobody knows how to, including Neely Fuller. I'm just trying to find out. I'm in their prison too. I was born in their prison too. So to get to the crux of what we're talking about here, for black males, We're talking about manhood. And it's not going to happen, folks. As long as you have the system of white supremacy in place and not having a system of justice. This is why, rather than run around killing each other, that's not going to help. The question is, do white people now fear the white supremacists, fear genetic annihilation? I don't think so. Not now. That's why I call them white supremacists. See, once you get in a supreme position, you don't fear any annihilation, except if it looks like you're losing your power. Then you have that fear. Now, up to now, they haven't displayed where they fear that they're losing that power. Even though I believe that they are losing some of it, but gradually. But as of now, they're right on top of the situation. So they're just trying to maintain what they already have. Now, I base that premise on if it came right down to it, they would have to make a decision. If they intend to retain this power that they have, which they now have, they have to make a decision as to whether or not they're going to do justice, in which case they do make themselves vulnerable to genetic annihilation. But I would say if the black people are intended to replace white supremacy with justice, then they don't have it. They shouldn't have that fear, but they still might have it. But if they believe that black people will not do the correct thing, if in other words, they believe that black people do not believe in justice themselves, then they have another option, and that is to kill all the black people, which they can do. Because nobody's going to stop them, because nobody cares. Not even black people care. You have to tell the truth. Individual black people care, but generally speaking, black people don't really care what happens to black people, because black people kill each other every day in large numbers and think that it's fun. That's the truth. Because the white supremacists have programmed us that way. In fact, we think that it's cool, particularly black males. Killing black males is almost a rite of passage. As far back as I can remember, right up until this day, it's been passed on. That is a ingrained a part of black culture. It's more of a part of black culture than anything else. Black people killing and mistreating other black people is a part of black culture. If you want a definition for black culture, that's just about it. So the white supremacists have no problem with that, because they will be killing us and we'll be killing each other. So if they wanted to annihilate us at all, it would be a piece of cake. It would be a piece of cake. But there's a problem with it. Over the period of time that the white supremacists have been in business, they've become accustomed to it. Now, accustomed to what? To practicing white supremacy. And what is the purpose of white supremacy now? According to logic, at least my viewpoint, and studies and observations, it's white supremacy. They're not after land, they're not after money. They have all of that. The idea of white supremacy is a value within itself. That's what they're riding on now. Now, yeah, they kill all of the black people, then they're no longer white supremacists. And then they will have no longer a reason for existence, because they have made that their reason for existence. All of their movies, all of their folklore, everything that they do, every move that they make, proves that white supremacy is their reason for wanting to breathe, even wanting to get up in the morning. White people become lazy, really, when they don't have that adrenaline rush of practicing racism in one form or another. That's what keeps them going. That's what makes them get up real early before anybody else gets up. If they don't have that, they have no don't see any point in being here. They've done everything else. All of the inventions. They could feed the whole world if they wanted to, with a snap of a finger. They don't want to do that. They like seeing people suffer. Get the people enough. They like to keep that pot stirred. Like to keep it going. They cannot deny this. In fact, they brag about it. Turn on any television set, that's what they're bragging about. They like to tear up things, build things up to tear them up. They know how to build things better than anybody. But they like death. They like to see things die. Even when they nurse everything back to health, and they know how to do that, they like to kill it all over again. It's a perversion of what the universe is supposed to be about. And that's why we are having this conversation, presumably, that we need a better system. Got a wonderful planet here if we treat it correctly and treat each other correctly. But the white supremacists, as long as we have that doctrine, we won't be able to do anything. But you see them walking down, picking up the sidewalk, acting like they can whip everybody. Sure, they can whip somebody who looks just like them, because that's permitted. Permitted by whom? The white supremacists. They don't care. Kill everybody in the neighborhood. So what? There's another black neighborhood gone. There's another one down the street, ready to go. What's the big deal? You better be careful about whose space you get into when you get carried away with what you can do to other black people. And what's pitiful about it is most of us know that. Very few of us don't know that. We know whose space to get into. And we know just about how much backing we have.
Shame. Shame.
Black person in handcuffs. All kinds of tattoos. All kinds of long record for being able to whip everybody since.
That was a picture of Sir Drop.
Handcuffs. All kinds of tattoos. All kinds.
They can't say they don't look like Sir Drop, man.
Very few of us don't know that. We know whose space to get into. And we know just about how much backing we have.
Shame. Shame.
Black person in handcuffs. All kinds of tattoos. All kinds of long record for being able to whip everybody since 9th grade. Standing there in handcuffs in an orange jumpsuit. In his best hairdo, saying, "Yes, Your Honor." Why don't you use the kind of language toward Your Honor that you use with the people that you encounter right there in your neighborhood? The one that you say that you're master over. The one that you can terrorize. All the females flocking to you and halfway scared of you. Knock them around all over the place. Call them all kinds of names. Why don't you call Your Honor that same name? Snatch him from behind the bench. No. See, we're great show people. Greatest show people on earth. 3 9mm, one in your sock, one in your waistband, one in your side pocket. Ready to take on the entire world in a movie. In a homemade video. Or passing a bus stop full of black people fixing to go to work. Or you can terrorize them. Why don't you take on the champ? Which usually is just 1 or 2 white supremacists who just come and say, I think you'd better behave because you're disturbing my peace. Now, if you don't think I can handle you, try me. And I haven't been on this planet forever, but I've never seen a situation on a large scale, or never heard of one on a large scale of any significance throughout the history of the black male, because that's who I'm talking about, who didn't chicken out in a moment of real crisis. So I don't want to hear it in this stalwart Black History Month about that all-powerful black male, because I've seen our record, particularly in the last, I'll say, just in this area of the world, 60 years. And we've had a few who did things the way that they ought to be done. They protested in the street. They carried signs. They talked about non-justice. Martin Luther King, people like that. Fannie Lou Hamer, as a black female, backing up black males who got out there and tried to do something that made sense, rather than just terrorize the neighbors. And that's doing what we're supposed to do from the weak position that we have. On the hand, we show all this bravery is when we are mistreating other victims of racism. For the most
Forgive me.
Oh.
Start. Some exceptions. Some exceptions. Nelson Mandela, exception. Martin Luther King, exception. Malcolm X, exception. A substantial list, but well spaced. Well spaced. All those black males in between, usually the ones who are doing hard time. If you look at what they're charged with, most of it is mistreating, whether they're guilty or not, but most of it is for mistreating other prisoners of war, the race war, people that look like themselves, can't stand themselves and want to kill everything that looks like them, and laugh about it, and call it an accomplishment. Now, I harp on this because this is one thing that should be real passe. As they say in the hip-hop culture, I think they call it whack. That's really whack. I think that's what they call it. Makes no sense at all. And it's been embraced in every generation.
It never made
Didn't
sense.
just start. As far as I can remember. Black male carrying the Saturday night razor. I'm going to cut me somebody before the night's over. Oh, yeah. Who are you going to cut? Who are you going to cut, Jimmy? Who are you going to cut, Mac? Well, I'm going over to the dance hall. Who's in the dance hall, Mac? I'm going to cut me somebody who breaks bad over at the dance hall. Who is it that's going to break bad in the dance hall, Mac?
This stuff is foolish.
Somebody looks like me. Somebody I probably went to school with before I dropped out. And they dropped out. So we meet up 18 years later. And we slash each other to death in the alley. And that's supposed to be a big deal and the purpose for being on the planet. Now, there are millions of black people who think just like that. And they are not all just in this area of the world. They are south of here, in places like Brazil. They look forward to that kind of foolishness. It's an old black tradition while we're talking about black history. That's a huge part of black culture.
That's what I'm
It
talking
needs
about.
to stop.
The
And it needs to
war,
stop
the
as
rumors
of
of
tonight.
wars.
We need to do some thinking. And they say enough of that. Been there, done that. Forget it. No more gang tattoos. I mean, who are we fooling? Who can we really whip? A very limited number of people. And certainly nobody who is smarter and more powerful than we are, particularly somebody who is really an army. The system of white supremacy. You know anything about taking that on? No, nothing, zero. Better start tap dancing. Stop acting like we are not prisoners of war. Act like we are prisoners of war. Now, prisoners of war, and that's why I sometimes refer to a movie called Shawshank Redemption. Or you can look at some of the war movies, where people are prisoners of war. What do prisoners of war think about doing? They think about not being prisoners of war. That's their duty. That's your duty. Black people have a priority throughout the world, and I've been repeating this on this program and on other programs when I say it in the book and everything. What is black people's priority as a rule? When you go among any black people right now, right where you are, right where I am, what is the black person's average priority? Minute by minute. Sum it off. I will answer according to what I have observed and what I am a part of myself. Really. but I have made it not a non-priority in the last 30 years. I mean, because it doesn't make sense. And it hurts me, to have had that priority. And that is to, every day, wake up with one thing in mind. The average black person, if we'll tell the truth, do whatever it takes to impress another black person. Stop and think about what black people talk about, what they plan on doing. Hey man, I'm gonna have some time off this weekend. All right, time off to do what? There's nothing we can do except adopt a code to get rid of the system of white supremacy. That's what I've been saying for years. You're not going to be able to stop this in this system. The system is set up for that. It's set up to make that happen. That's automatic. This is not set.
How to create, you breathe, big time got popped in the bed. So I said, dang man, we're riding in this Lex. I'm about to dump this into the dimension. Tell them it's a great whole round of your money time. I got to have mine. Then I'm out of here. Take a loss, come back up just like Coco Grill. You ain't got to worry about your partner getting caught like a lame. It won't be over till that big girl from Decatur saying foolishness.
I mean, this is the government of the non-white people of the planet. It's designed to do that. Black people getting pulled over and shot down repeatedly. And the balloons on the fences, the hugs and the kisses in front of a church, that's going to continue for the next 10 million years. As long as you have this system in place. We're supposed to be, these are not incidents. These are built into the system. These are requirements. If you're a white supremacist, this is what you're supposed to do. You gun down black people. That's what the guns are made for. And black people are given guns only if they are going to use these guns against other black people. And that's been proven every day. Mm-hmm. And we have bought into it because that's how we show out among each other. Man, I'll kill you. I'll kill you right now. You ain't nobody. You ain't nothing to me. You know. No, I ain't going outside and getting no fist fight. I'm gonna kill you right now. You dead, man. You don't say nothing like that to me. All right. Now, what do I get out of that? I get a rush feeling, like a cocaine high. All right. And then I stand a few, a couple of weeks later, a couple of months later, I apologize, and I lost my temper and whatnot. That's all built in. The white supremacists know you're going to lose your temper of the black people, and they know you're going to do what you did, because that's all a part of their plan. They know us better than we know ourselves or know anything else. All right? Because they taught us. And they taught us to hate us. We go around talking about Black Lives Matter. Black lives do matter. But only the people who don't matter. Stop acting like we are not prisoners of war. Kendall, what frame of reference we use when we say reparations. Reparations means to repair damage that's been done. Now, we have been...
Brothers going around asking for what? Reparations? Yeah, you think reparations look like a dollar bill. You is getting your reparations, man. You know when your community go into the dumps or y'all get mad at a lane for talking stupid and you be wanting to, fill his donkey with water, water hose to drink, and the property value of that area go down, yeah, they'll come in and repair it. Yeah, that's reparations, Nick. I love y'all, man.
Damaged all the way. Not just in some things, not just in lack of some money. Money won't do it for us. And it's the white supremacists, that's the first thing black people think about because we've had so little of it. So when we think of reparations...
That was zigzag, right? Now, you can't say that wasn't zigzag. I'm not talking about no specific person. I'm not talking about somebody that claimed to be. I ain't never met nobody with the name Zigzag, but this thing right here on the screen gonna be like, that's me. Watch this. Money won't do it for us. And it's the white supremacists, that's the first thing black people think about because we've had so little. Zigzag. This thing right here. This thing, when you laugh, whatever, it's kind of funny. Whatever. It's kind of funny, ain't it? Yeah. Oh, okay. So this thing right here gonna be like, that's me, I'm Zigzag. But what I don't know what all them dang on tattoos. It probably say Zigzag in there somewhere. I ain't think to look right there to now, like, dang, you probably got a tattoo name called Zig. Why you mad at me then? Why you mad at me? You got a tattoo all called Zigzag, man. Why you mad? Why you mad? You got a name tag on. Your name Zigzag, man? No. So I ain't talking about you. I'm talking about a cartoon character. I'm talking about a cartoon character. Zigzag. Lord knows. Nigga thirsty. They be like, it ain't gonna work if I ain't on you. Whatever. Of it. So when we think of reparations, we think of everybody lining up on a golden day, and everybody's going to get a check with their name on it, and then hallelujah, party time, barbecue time, limousine time. Okay, the booty shaking all over the place. All right, at last, free at last, reparations. No, first of all, we should get that out of our minds about cash. Cash will destroy us in about 20 days after we get it. It'll be the biggest mess you ever saw, ever. And the white supremacists will be laughing like I don't know what at our carrying on with that cash money. Millions of dollars for every black person. I can see it now. And if you stop and think about it and just look out the window at us now and look at how we go about doing things. Look at what's important to us.
And then imagine us each with $10 million apiece instantly on a payday, or 20 million, or whatever it is. And then imagine us if we get paid at 5 o'clock that morning, what we'll be acting like by 5 o'clock that evening. With the state of mind that we have, being the type of people that we have turned out to be in the system of white supremacy here in 2019. Just stand back and think about it. That's all I'm asking to do. Just stand back. Reparations, cash for every black person who has suffered directly, indirectly in the system of racism, legacy of slavery or whatever, segregation, lack of civil rights, lack of jobs, being paid off $30 million for each black person. I'm just throwing that out as a figure. Got paid this morning on this day, on a Friday. By Sunday, I have told people down through the years, I wouldn't want to be anywhere around us. And I mean that. Seriously. If that's the deal that we would get. Cash money to spend any way that we choose to spend. No conditions. So, what do you say about reparations, Paul? You know, so codification is not about talking about how things are or how things could be in a terrible way. What would reparations be? We're talking about a generational thing. Mainly the big four. It would be education. Start with. Because people who don't have any sense ain't got no business with no money. Number one. All right? Education. A lot of it. Tons of it. That would be the first thing in reparations. Get your mind straight. Because we're thinking long range here. Not any one-shot deal. That ain't going nowhere. The white supremacists have every dime of that money back. And then tell every black person, you've been paid off. Now get out. Find another planet to go to. Because this one is mine. I paid you all off. So if you didn't know what to do with your money, that's on you. Because we got it all back by 5 o'clock the next evening with some of you. Every cent of it we got back. Because you immediately went out talking about you want a white chauffeur in your 15 limousines that you're going to buy. We know that. We pretended we don't know that, but we know how we are. Slaughtering each other. I'll kill a blankety blank. That's how we talk. And pay for it. I can see it now. So what do? No. We need an education program that's solid. The best in the world. And it needs to be generational. Guaranteed education.
They be like, when you see this,
That's how we talk. And pay for it. I can see it now. So what do? No. We need an education.
They be like, that nigga lit. They be like, they be like, they be like, that nigga on Game Time. You know what I'm talking about, bro? Oh, let me run it back.
Talk and pay for it. I can see it now. So what do? No.
Hold on, one more thing. I gotta add an effect to this though. Let me add a little effect.
Oh.
Let me add a little effect to this. Hold on, man. They be like, that nigga lit. He on Game Time. Foolishness, man. Well, who am I to say, man? We watch stuff like this, and after we turn this off, we go right back to sleep, man.
best in the world, and it needs to be generational, guaranteed education. First class education and everything that matters, not the scrap education we're getting now. Education is 100% constructive. Nothing non-constructive anywhere in it. Everything in it constructive. All right. And health care that goes along with education. Okay? You want guaranteed. Guaranteed. And transportation and housing. I call it the big four. Education, health care, housing, transportation. Generational. Spread out. And don't just give us a house without a break on certain things. See, because we don't have discipline. We haven't been taught discipline. We've never had to be disciplined, except somebody hitting us over the head. That's what we associate with discipline. But we need self-discipline, which we don't have. Which means, if you give a black person a house, okay, that's helping to repair, because we've been denied housing for so long. But you have to put a break on that. You have to tell every black person, you can never sell this house. You can trade it, but you can never sell it. You can trade it for another house in another place. You can do that, maybe 3 or 4 times. But and then there's a limit. Because we got to be reasonable about it if we're talking about real reparations. No, I've never done that because I've never run into anybody, any white people who had the same last name as me. I've never had. I've never run into a person named Fuller who was white in my entire existence. I haven't run into that person. But if that person would ever contact me, according to the code, page 95 in the textbook for victims of racism, that you can get by going to producejustice.com. I'll just put that note in there. You know, if you happen to encounter, your name is Jones or Johnson. I mean, you should, and that person is white, you have the same last name as that white person, and you're a person that is black. Well, according to people like who they call the Honorable Elijah Muhammad, that's where our names came from in the Northwestern Hemisphere. Black people's names came from white people who owned them in a family chain. So it's logical under compensatory law that these are the people who should step forward. In fact, white people who are named Johnson should try to find black people who are named Johnson and say, how can I help you? Because, hey, my ancestors, I was able to be successful based on your captivity. Okay. And everything that I have now is Mr. William Johnson, and I'm a white person. And I got all this money, and, I'm doing well, and all of the Johnson family going way back. I mean, hey, we've done quite well. Okay. You black people named Johnson, you haven't been doing too well. So when I run into a black person named Johnson and I'm a white man and my name is Johnson, I say, Mr. Johnson, my ancestors probably owned your ancestors just like I own you now, directly and indirectly under the system of white supremacy. So is there any help that I can give you? Let me know. You say, is your name Mr. Jones? Mr. Jerry Jones? And if he says yes, you say, well, my name is Jones, and we may have something in common, And do you think that we should discuss this, if you're willing to? Oh, okay. And if he will, fine. Okay. But if he won't, I'm quite sure he'll take it. Seek to have all white persons who have the same last name as yourself. You can start right there in your school or wherever you are, if you're in the army or anything, okay, to give you direct help in some or all of your financial, technical, and or educational efforts. Now notice I was very specific, page 95, on the economics, in the revised expanded edition of the textbook. Seek to have all white persons who have the same last name as yourself. For instance, family name, historical title, etc. And have that person give you direct help, because you're asking for help.
Yes.
White people are in position to give the help most black people. They really are. Some white people are not. But most white people can give some kind of help, even if it's what I have listed here. Financial. Most white people have more money than black people. Technical. Technical. I'm going to say that again. Most white people have more money in the Northwestern Hemisphere, I don't know about other places, than most black people.
Yes.
I mean, the statistics show that. Jobs and whatnot, you get more money. So financial, that would be first.
Yes.
Financial help. All right. Technical. You know, a white person say, I don't have no money, buddy. I mean, you know, hey, I'm struggling. I'm just trying to make it. And he'll be telling the truth. Or she. So you say, well, maybe you can give me some technical assistance. Technical how? Anything, any kind of information. Where can I get a job? Who do I talk to? Give me a phone number of somebody who can help me solve my problem, whatnot. That's technical information. And or educational efforts. Can you help me to learn something that I don't know, that I need to know? These are the things I have listed. Financial, technical, and or educational. And you do that with somebody who has the same last name. People are always saying, including white people, how do you solve this race problem? What's the best way to go about doing it? Well, you can just start with your family name. I mean, you know, let's just talk to white people. You know, we got to get somewhere. We got to start somewhere. What's the best way to start? This might be one of them. Well, you just start with the family name. All right? And that's a direct line. Hey, you know, my father, you're Mr. Thomas, you know, I come from a long line of Thomases. I mean, we never moved outside of that line. This is a white person talking. And so, the original Thomases, I mean, of South Carolina, we had slaves like you wouldn't believe. I mean, you know, and we named all of our slaves Thomas. Okay. All right. So you might be one of the people, I mean, who are not doing well here in 2018. You might be one of our slaves going way back. Okay. All right. So, hey, since I'm going to start helping people to get along and whatnot, I'll just start with the Thomases. Okay. All right. Every white person should be doing that. I mean, really, initiate it themselves. All righty. But if they don't, well, black people should put it on their minds. So, which is what we try to do with page 95. Okay. Right. He could be going way back in history, one of the owners of the people who passed the name down to me. Yeah. All right. And I would say these people, I request right now on the air, if they hear about this, get in touch with me. I mean, I invite you to get in touch with me if you want to be of help to one of your, you know, people that you got a lot of help from. Okay. According to the history books that have been written by white people, unless they lied. I don't think they lied about that because they bragged about it. How many slaves they own. Yeah. Yeah. So if Mr. Fuller out there, Mrs. Fuller out there, wherever you happen to be, even going all the way back to Buckingham Palace, if there's any Fullers there, I mean, you probably have something if you're in Buckingham Palace. Yeah, so you can probably deliver something to me right away and help me in my quest to do what? Produce justice. Replace the system of white supremacy with the system of justice. Okay. And I think that's an honorable goal to be associated with the white Fullers of this world. Okay. Thank you very much. In everything that we do in all 9 areas of activity. And what are the 9 areas of activity? Economics, how you use your time and energy. How do black people, for the most part, use their time and energy when the white supremacists are not making us do something in order to eat and sleep somewhat comfortably? How do we usually use our time and energy when we have what we call a day off? all right, or hours off, or some minutes to ourselves, as you might say. Just look at what we do. Look at what most black people in the Northwestern Hemisphere do, and I think in many parts of the world, when they have what you call leisure time, time to yourself, time to do a limited number of things that you're allowed to do in the prison yard of the system of white supremacy. What we do is show off to each other. And how do the white supremacists control that? Simply by having our minds set in doing just that. We look forward all of our days, everything that we do, if we stop and think about it and tell the truth about it. What black people in the Northwestern Hemisphere do, as far back as I can remember, is looking forward to showing off to other black people. We're going to buy something. Our days, everything that we do, if we stop and think about it and tell the truth about it. What black people in the Northwestern Hemisphere do, as far back as I can remember, is looking forward to showing off to other black people. We're going to buy something to show off. We're all in the department stores and whatnot. I mean, everything from a fancy department store, I mean, where they have real fancy clothes and jewelry and whatever, and you know, and what the latest styles are and whatnot. What are you getting that for? What are you knocking yourself out, you know, making all those statements for? To show off. To show off to whom? Just stand in the mirror all day and look at yourself? No. You want to show off. You want to strut around in front of somebody. Who is this somebody you want to strut around in front of? Tell the truth now. It is other people that look like you. Because white people are not paying no attention to you at all anyway. They don't even want to see you. Get the heck out of here. I don't even want to see you. You know? I mean, except when I call you to do some work for me. And other than that, bye. And what you got on and what you're driving and all like that means absolutely nothing to me. Just get out of my sight. That's the white supremacist philosophy. Okay? Until I call you to do something for me. Now you can come around. Okay? So what does that leave non-white people to do? Strut around showing off to each other. And if you can't find something to buy to show off, or you can't, you know, stand in the middle of the sidewalk, I mean, and show off by jumping up and down and turning flips, all right, then you do something like what? Young black people spend a lot of time doing what? Riding around, shooting guns. Now, you might not look at that as showing off, but that's exactly what it is. If you tell the truth, if you will tell the truth to them, and they'll tell the truth to themselves, they're saying, this is mostly what that's about. What is gangs about? Showing off. Showing off to whom? To other people that look like you that is in the other gang. That's it. And you show off by doing what? By shooting guns at them. Hey, there you go. He ain't wearing the colors. Shoot him. And then he shoot back at me, I shoot back at him. But what is it all about? What are you getting out of it? Since every time you fire a bullet, it ain't like somebody's paying you. It ain't like you're going to get a mansion or something. It ain't like you're going to do 2 or 3 years of this and then retire somewhere in some chateau in France. So what are you doing it for? Showing off. Dismal, pitiful, showing off. Because everything that black people do that's connected with that little pitiful showing off, our little parties and whatnot, our barbecue, showing off, showing off, showing off, showing off. And when you fall down exhausted from showing off, what have you got in return for your showing off? Absolutely nothing but a cocaine high. When I say cocaine high, even if you're not on drugs, showing off as a drug because there's no return on your investment. None. You just think that it is. So we got to stop doing it. The code says stop doing anything to show off. Don't show off to nobody because you ain't qualified to show off. That's a directive. That's a suggestion. On page 108 of the revised expanded edition of the textbook for victims of white supremacy. Use words as scientific weapons. That's a suggestion that I made as a remedy to helping you remedy the disease of white supremacy. Use words as scientific weapons because that's what they do. Study and use words, the definition of words, and or the production of words in such a manner as to cause the white supremacists to decide to do one of two things. In other words, this should be for victims of white supremacy, your intermediate goal toward the production of universal man and universal woman. And there's two things that you set as a goal when you start out in resisting white supremacy and trying to eliminate it and replace it with justice. And that is, number one, replace white supremacy with justice between people or kill all of the non-white people of the known universe. Now, that's what you are trying to force the white supremacists to do. Why? Because whatever you do to oppose them, if they're not going along with it, that's what they're going to do anyway. They're going to kill all the non-white people of the known universe. You want to put them in that position where they have to make that decision. Either replace the system of racism with justice. That's one thing they can do, because that's what you're trying to force them to do, or persuade them to do. And the other thing, if they can't do that or don't want to do it, you force them or persuade them to actually kill all of us, the non-white people of the known universe. And it's logical because if you're opposing something that doesn't want to be moved, you leave them with no other option. That's what you want to do. Leave them with no other options. Try to narrow down the number of options that they have when you try to persuade and or force the white supremacists of this universe to stop being white supremacists. Mm-hmm. So if you're going to replace the system of white supremacy, that's number one. The logical thing that you would replace it with is a system of justice, because the system of white supremacy is a system of non-justice.
Correct.
It guarantees it. Now, if they don't want to do justice, then that leaves them with one other option,
Which is?
to kill all of the non-white people of the planet. And here's why you force them to do this, or rather, this is the suggestion that I'm making. Suppose they say, well, we're not going to do justice. So that leaves us one other option, because we're sick of you black people. We're just sick of you. We're sick of you. I mean, you're not going to do what we say, so okay, make the rubber meet the road. I mean, either you fall in line and keep doing what we say do, which is be subordinate to an unjust system, or I'm going to kill all of you. So how do you respond to that type of ultimatum? You say, okay, go ahead and do it. You said you're going to do it, do it. You got the muscle to do it, like in The Godfather. Mm-hmm. Frank D'Angelo was talking to Michael Corleone and said, hey, hit us while you got the muscle, because you do have the muscle. You can kill all of the black people on this planet. You can actually kill them all. The white supremacists can do that. And all we can do is just try to run and hide and fight the best way we can running all over the place like chickens with no heads because we wouldn't know where to go to escape it. There's no certain place, there's no, designated place where we can flee to. That's clear of anybody who has, thought about it and given it serious thought. If you have white supremacy, they can go any place, not only on this planet, but maybe on other planets. So on this planet called Earth, if the white supremacists decide that they are going to slaughter, have a mass slaughter, set a date, actually announce it, say that, hey, find a place to run and hide, and to make it sporting, because the white supremacists love to make killing a sport. That's why they write all these murder mysteries and whatnot. That's why they entice black people to make movies about killing, okay? I mean, kill is a sport. Killing people is a sport in the system of white supremacy. It's a great form of entertainment, a massive form of entertainment. So they're just saying, let's make this entertaining, all right? You black people love entertainment. Well, we can entertain you with a lot of killing, like we have been doing, and you can get a lot of entertainment yourself by dying from our killing. But we're going to make a sport out of it by saying, say this is January, give you a year to find a place to hide and to get your guns ready and everything. We'll make a sport out of it, And then we'll say, okay, you ready? Okay, because this is January the 1st of the next year. This is kickoff time, so we're coming after you. And we're going to kill you wherever we find you. Babies, everybody black, you're going. The wagon is coming today, January the 1st of this particular year that they designate, and everybody agrees on. They're coming after you. Fight the best way you can. Run the best way you can. Hide the best way you can. But we are, when we find you, are going to kill you, and there ain't nobody coming to your rescue because nobody got that kind of muscle. Now, this is exactly what black people are supposed to be trying to force the white supremacists of this planet to do, or do justice. Number one is to do justice. That's what we really should want. That's what I want.
Yes.
But they may decide, no, we're not doing justice under no circumstance. We're not going to give you, no, we're not doing justice. We're not in the business of doing justice. So we got another option. If you're not going to fall in line with what we've been doing all the time, we're going to kill you all. So I say, do it. And a lot of black people will say, well, don't invite this. It's not an invitation. It's what they're going to have to do anyway. I don't care how you approach it. If they're not going to do justice, otherwise we have to put up with justice into injustice, non-justice, into infinity. Oh, you try to accumulate as much money as you can legitimately. Don't rob and steal now. Don't rob and steal. On a job, get out of that habit that we have been taught to try to steal what we can, or get out on the street and carjack somebody. No, get away from that. The white supremacists themselves are robbers and thieves. They rob the whole world. They rob people. When you enslave people, that's robbery. That's rape. That's theft. They sneak up on people and grab them and throw some ropes over their head and drag them off somewhere. That's what you call rape. That's the definition of rape. Carried away by force. And that's robbery. You're taking the person away from their means of being able to take care of themselves and whatnot. Now you're going to have them do your bidding. So they did millions of people this way. So they're the greatest robbers and thieves in the world. So when black people come along and imitate that by going to the airport to carjack somebody, they are experts at that. And you're not going to get rich doing that nonsense, and stop doing it. That's one of the 10 stops in the compensatory code.
But we can't accumulate money, though.
Yes, but let accumulate money in a constructive manner to the extent that they will let you do that. And when you accumulate this money, use this money only for constructive purposes.
Okay.
Don't use that money to do what most black people do, or many black people do, and that's strut around trying to impress other black people. That's a toxic
True,
way of handling money. According to the code, you always go by who is doing the talking. Now, whomever uses the term should explain the term. Term should have definitions, which is very important to always ask about what is the definition of a strong black woman, and who's doing the talking about what the definition is, because different people will have different definitions. The white supremacists believed in strong black females, all right? They definitely believed in them. The ones that they put on that slave ship, they would examine them, look at their breast and all like that. Oh, this is a real breeder. Oh, she's strong. And, hey, she got big muscles and whatnot. She must have been doing a whole lot of farm work, lifting heavy rocks here in the tribe and all like that. Get on that boat. She can lift some rocks for us, all right? And she can breed some more slaves, because we're going to lose dozens of them on the way over, because some of them are going to be weak, all right? Males and females. We'll have to throw their dead bodies overboard, feed them to the sharks, and try to catch the sharks so that we can eat the sharks, because we're going to need a lot of sharks to feed these slaves with. We're going to have to catch a lot of fish, but we ain't going to take a lot of first-class rations. This ain't no pleasure cruise, okay? And we'll be out there for months. So we want strong, using that word strong like I've just been given. We want strong black people. We don't need the weak ones. Take those weak ones and throw them overboard. We shouldn't have brought them here in the first place. They're weak. They got some kind of disease or something like that. We don't need that. We're going to be spreading enough disease ourselves like we always do. So we want strong for whose benefit? To the white supremacists. Deceit and violence, all right? The white supremacists have to fool their victims. That's the easiest way to control anybody, is for you to be able to train them in such a way that they think that they're doing something that's helping themselves when they're doing something that's really helping you and destroying you while you help them. Now, it's a perfect situation for an aggressor, and they have worked out a code that does that. That's why they are making it. The lady just called in and she said they are scrambling all the sexualities of non-white people everywhere in the world that they possibly can. They're burning midnight oil trying to come up with new ideas about how to do that. Hey, confuse them sexually and you got them forever, because they understand that. That's a universal principle. If you confuse an animal sexually, an elephant sexually, you don't have to confuse them about nothing else, because that's maximum confusion.
Exactly.
All right, where the male elephant doesn't know what he is, and the female, there's a little bit of everything and not much of nothing. Okay, that's where they're taking black people all over the planet, non-white people in Thailand and everywhere else, wholesale, as best they possibly. By the truckload, and they are rewarding you. If you show any signs of going in that direction, you will be rewarded, because they know what influences people.
Yes.
Hey, I'll give you a better position, a better job. You want a job, you go to the head of the line. If you will help in the scramble sexuality among non-white people. Now, that's just one thing, but they're doing this in every area. Economics, confuse them. Make them think that they're making a whole lot of money when they're really not. You'll be making it. And the money, if they do go through their hands, is going to be recycled. All these multi-millionaire black people that you see, the white supremacists already got it set up. Hey, we're just going to make a long sweeping circle, and they're going to get a nice ride now.
Yeah.
All right? But that circle is going to come, it's going to be a circle. They're not going in a straight line.
Absolutely.
All right? All of that they have, that they claim is theirs, in the end, is going to come right back to me.
Right back.
It's going to boomerang. See, but black people don't know this.
Yeah.
I'm talking about all over the world. I'm talking about black people that probably in the future will have billions and billions of dollars. And they ain't holding on to nothing and passing it on in a constructive manner.
Okay.
The white supremacists teach black people to do what? To pour show-off business. It's in the code book. And they're showing off to each other. All right? They're showing off what we have and whatnot, and the little trinkets they give us, the diamond rings and whatnot. I mean, and black people are suffering who are digging those diamonds, but they don't know anything about that. The average black person got no idea of where diamonds come from. They just know that, hey, it's shiny. Look at me. I got it. Okay, you got it. You're black and you got a diamond ring. Now, what does that mean on the world scale? In the eyes of the white supremacists, that means absolutely nothing.
Not a damn thing.
Absolutely nothing. They say we got tons of them, boy. We got truckloads of diamonds. You know, we got mountains of diamonds. And you around here flashing your little cheap diamonds you got from us.
Yeah.
And we charge you an arm and a leg for it. And you are strutting around where? In the ghetto with your little diamond, thinking that you're big time.
Mm-hmm.
You are a stone inward to the nth degree. And we have made you that. And this is how black people are. See, they have made us nothing but babies. We are nothing but babbling babies. And think that we got nerve enough to think, respect me as a grown person, as an elder. To talk about some of the organizations and whatnot, but I'm not putting them down and all like that. I'm just holding up a mirror to truth.
That's true.
We are nobody. We are nothing but prisoners of war. And we have to understand that. I don't care how we prance around and show off to each other. The white supremacists, even when they're dead drunk, are not impressed with anything that we do.
Supremacy? Yeah, do you even know what that is? Do you even know how to spell? Yeah, supremacy. S-U-P-R-E-M-C-S-Y. Supremacy. Do you know how to spell? Or are you just a bucula of truculent? Because I'm not the one. I know a lot more than probably what you do. I'm probably older than you. I'm very sophisticated and I'm highly talented. Spell it one more time for me.
Yes, we need a code for everything. The white supremacists, if people will permit me to use that term, because I'm not going to move from it. I've had all kinds of suggestions down through the decades about, stop saying white supremacy. And I'm going to say, no, I'm going to say it because it works. When you actually use it, it works. You may not think that it works, but it works. White people don't like that term, even though they are the ones that gave it to me. I never heard this term white supremacy until I heard it from white people. They were bragging about the use of it. But I stick with what they're bragging about, because one thing is true. Okay? Supreme just means a person can tell me what to do and I don't know what to do about it and I don't want to do it. But I still have to do it because I don't know what to do about it. That's all supreme means. So, and if you base that on being white and you are able to pull it off, then that's true. Now, I say in order to solve a problem, you first have to recognize it is a problem, even though the problem is more powerful than I am. I can't walk around in jail saying I'm not a prisoner because it makes me feel better. Many black people want to feel better instantly. That is natural. I fully understand that. But if you're a prisoner of war and you decide while you're a prisoner, you know what? I'm going to stop calling myself a prisoner. I'm going to say that I'm a king. I ain't no prisoner. I'm a king. And that warden, he's the prisoner. Look, he's on the other side of the bars. See, so he's my prisoner. I got him in jail. That's why he's here. He's right here with me. And so that makes me feel better. Sure, that's a big temptation. But that doesn't motivate you to tear down them prison walls. See what I mean? Because that's what I'm trying to get to do. And that takes some courage. And that takes admission of the truth that we have been beaten. We're not just walking around doing whatever we want to do. The black people of this planet, we have already been beaten. But we need to get some adrenaline going to fight against the thing that has conquered us. Because it's what? Evil. And it needs to be replaced. We're not just trying to survive in this system. No, we are trying to dismantle the entire system, or we should be. And anytime that's not our objective, then we have no business doing anything. Well, according to what I've written in the code book, black people are not qualified to celebrate anything. Prisoners are not in a celebratory condition. Black people are prisoners of war. The non-white people of the planet in the system of white supremacy were born in captivity. We're still born in captivity, all of us. Everybody of color on the planet is born in captivity. Captivity to whom? To racist man and racist woman. The white supremacists of this planet. You're born inside of their prison because they dictate what you do in all 9 areas of activity and what you don't do. Economics, education, entertainment, labor, law, politics, religion, sex, and war. They dictate this to all of the non-white people on the planet. Mm-hmm. And so you have to think, speak, and act according to what they allow you to do. So you're in prison. And so you're not, prisoners are not qualified. They can go ahead and do it, but you're not qualified to celebrate anything. But the white supremacists love for their prisoners to celebrate everything, including being in prison. Celebrate that. Yeah. Okay. Have fun. Get out there in the prison yard, and I mean, hey, just turn flips and sing and dance and play banjo. Slaves are always encouraged to do this. Entertain yourself. Mm-hmm. Entertain yourselves until you drop. Mm-hmm. But just be back on that job come Monday. Mm-hmm. Yeah. All right? Deals with black pride. And the second one, white friends. Now, don't try to be proud to be black. First of all, I've said for years, what are you saying and who are you talking to? You say you know, say it loud, I'm black and I'm proud. To whom are you talking? And what is the effect supposed to be? I've always said you're black because whatever the created you made you black. Marcus Garvey said that. He said that God made black people black and he didn't make a mistake. End of story. Right there. In other words, you were made black. You shouldn't be proud of something that you were made in the first place because you didn't have anything to do with it. Everything in the code is about logic. You don't have to say that ever to anybody. You don't have to tell people how proud you are to be black. You don't have to wear some type of hairstyle in order to prove that you're black. Prove it to whom? In order to, people see that you're black. That's a done deal. That's a done deal. Now, what are you supposed to be doing? See, now we get into the real part. What are you supposed to be doing as a black person? Or let's go through the essentials. What are you supposed to be doing as a creature on this planet each and every minute of each and every day? You're supposed to be engaged in constructive activity of problem solving. That's the logical conclusion. And you don't have to mention anything about how black you are. Running around the block, shouting everybody, I'm black. Everybody look at me, I'm black, black. I'm proud to be black. I ain't ashamed to be black. You don't have to say any of that. That's not going to get you anything anyway. Nobody gives you nothing, or nobody helps you to do anything based on that. Just do the things that need doing, like problem solving. That should be how you express your blackness. Walk in and say, not I'm black and I'm proud. Walk in and say, what's the problem? Because I am capable of solving problems. That's what I am about. Because I don't have any black friends. Because in the system of white supremacy, we're not in a friendly world. What you do is minimize conflict. Anything that you can do or say, if you see people in conflict, try to minimize the conflict by doing the most constructive thing. That should be the concentration, not going around trying to gather friends. See, that's abstract. That's too abstract. Black people, non-white people, should get away from the abstractness. Of course, everything starts from abstractness, but you're supposed to get to focus and clarity and make something practical. Everything that you do on this planet is supposed to be practical in problem solving. All black people, the spokespersons, they're not leaders, they're spokespersons. They can ask and then they can beg. They can go to the second thing. You can make a request, and when you ask twice, now you're begging. But we're all in position of being beggars because the world is a prison. And when you're a prisoner of war, you are a beggar. If you're talking to the prison master, you're begging. You can't go off somewhere and say, well, if he doesn't want to do what I want done, I can do this. I can go back to my cell and I can do this and I can do that. You got to remember, you're in the master of the prison cell. The white supremacists sit back and say, well, hey, what we're doing is working fine because we are not confused. Our job is to dominate non-white people, everybody who's black, brown, red, yellow, beige, purple, orange, gold, whatnot. Everybody who is not white. As a white supremacist, it is my duty to dominate and mistreat them forever. That's the white supremacist agenda. That's what it is. And I am not confused about that, and nobody can confuse me about that. And I am some kind of efficient with it because I have accomplished that. I'm not trying to accomplish that. I have long, my forefathers before me, accomplished that. We have this down to a scientific perfection. And we got these people so spaced out, they don't have any idea not only about who they are and what they are here for, they got no idea about nothing. But I don't tell them. That's the white supremacist agenda.
Yes.
Because it's an agenda that works. You have to understand that the entire world is dominated by the white supremacists. And if you have color in your skin, you are a person who has been assigned to be mistreated because of your color, because of the way you were born, because of the way that the creator of you, if you are a person of color, a non-white person, the creator put color in your skin. And the white supremacists are saying, well, regardless of who did it, it means you are eligible to be mistreated by me because I'm a white person and you are not white. So I have the power and the authority and the privilege and all of everything that's supposed to be of benefit is supposed to be around me. And you are only supposed to get what I say you can have because you have color in your skin. Now, the non-white people who understand that this is the setup and this is the dominant government of the entire planet, then the white supremacists will understand that you understand this, and if enough people understand it, people can't go. It's something about the mind that says you don't go against something that, I mean, you can't ignore something that you understand, particularly when it's working against you. That'll keep bothering you until you'll have a tendency to do something about it. Now, that's what the white supremacists do not want. They do not want black people to be logical. They do not want black people to think about anything except something that's real silly and real stupid. This is why they always glorify stupidity in black people. If a black person has a tendency to show stupidity or silliness, that black person, the white supremacists immediately will seize up on them and say, this person doesn't show any signs of being serious about anything. So these are the black people that we want to become more and more prominent. And we will feed into their silliness. Anything stupid that they come up with, or we come up with for them, we will glorify it. As long as it's stupid and silly. Anything that's serious and constructive, we don't want them to be logical. We don't want them to tap into that. That's not the way we want any people of color to ever think. We want them to be celebratory people, to people who are jumping up and down and turning flips all day and running around in a circle. And then when they bump into each other, I mean, they immediately start fighting each other. That's the way we want to keep them. But if they're sitting down and slowly thinking things through and trying to be problem solvers rather than problem makers, no, we don't want those type of non-white people to get out from under our surveillance. You watch them very closely. It's like that dangerous,
They call it targeted individual.
black person on the plantation who's always going around trying to read something or trying to figure things out, asking questions, trying to figure out how the plantation is run. That is a dangerous Negro on this plantation. Sell him down the river or give him a good whipping and stop him from being curious about serious things. Keep him in the silly mode. That is the category that black people are always supposed to be in. The silly mode, the destructive mode. Don't let them think about anything serious, because then they become a danger. Yes, we need a code. That's the missing link. That's why I'm trying to write one. A lot of people have asked me, well, Paul, where's the whole code? I say there's no such thing as a whole code in anything. All problems are solved. So black people, since we have been denied everything that makes sense for so long, we should, to compensate for that, try to do everything that makes sense. That's the yin and yang of it. If you've been taught from birth that you are supposed to be, that you, first of all, are genetically inferior, so therefore you're also stupid, and you're supposed to remain stupid. I think as Dr. Kathy Hughes has said, used to use the term SOS, stuck on stupid. Well, the white supremacist says, yes, if you're black, you're supposed to be stupid. You're supposed to be stupid all the time. You don't do anything that ever makes sense because you're black. And you're a black person, every move that you make all day long and everything that you look forward to doing is going to be super stupid because you're black. Now, if we're going to have a repair job, we should take just the reverse. Everything that we do is going to be constructive. See, if we study, many black people have been in what we call prison. In the textbook that I've written, I call it greater confinement, because we are born in prison. The system of white supremacy is the only government we have ever known. So that's a prison system itself. So we're treated like prisoners. We're assigned cell blocks. I mean, even the architecture where they build, where black people are, it kind of follows the prison, what we call the greater confinement pattern. Wire, concrete, everything hard, no grass. In fact, some so-called prisons, what we call prisons, Angola, Alcatraz, and all like that, it's got some grass growing. And some of them, because they have the prisoners, take care of the lawns and whatnot. But where black people are, even all over the world, what we call the mother countries and all like that. One of the first things you notice, there's a lot of people, there's a lot of mud, roads, just where most of the huts are and whatnot. No grass, no well-tailored lawns of any kind, just dirt and sand, okay? Now, most prisons look like that, in particular in the old days, back when they had the gray walls. That was long before they started polishing floors and all like that, and making the prisons look better, which is what they have done for black people worldwide. We're still in a prison, all of us, and they have made the prison look better, all right? But we're still in prison because we can't go here and go there. We have to get permission to do everything, get permission in all 9 areas of activity to do anything from the prison masters, who are always white. The prison masters are white. So we act like prisoners. What do prisoners do when they're allowed to go out in the yard and stay and mill around for a while? Because that's all black people do when we get together. We always talk about black people need to get together. What do we do when we get together? We mill around looking at each other, and then at a certain point, we don't like what we're looking at, meaning us. And then we do what? Find a reason to start an argument. That's what we do better than anything. Find a reason to start an argument. We do that. All you have to do is just get a bunch of us together, and we don't know what to do when we get together except just mill around like prisoners in a prison yard. That's what they do. Just mill around. They ain't got no plans for nothing. So they're just walking from one wall to the other. And that's what we do. Just walk from one wall to the other, one street to the other, one yard to another, one room to another, until we get tired of that. Then we pay attention to what? Each other. And once we pay attention to each other, we find something that we don't like, because we don't like ourselves. We've been trained not to by the white supremacists. So what we do is start what? Not a constructive conversation about doing anything constructive. We start some type of criticism, some type of name calling, usually in the form of some type of joke that turns out not be a joke. And then it turns into some kind of insult of some type. And even at barbecues and all like that, next thing you know, you go from arguments to what? The logical course of an argument is what? Next, a fight. And go from a fight to what? Killing. And then the white supremacists already know that in their prison yard. They know that prisoners are going to get out there in the prison yard. They stay out there long enough, looking at each other. A fight is going to start. And then, if they got any kind of shank, as they call them, behind walls, any kind of weapon, they're going to use that on each other. And then the prison masters have to come in, as usual, and clean up the mess. And wherever you find black people, you find black people with young people saying what? Like when I turn on the TV every day, or if I turn it on even 5 years from now, or 10 years from now, with the kind of situation we have always had, there's a black lady sitting there talking about, I got to get out of this neighborhood. Well, you're always talking about black people getting together, so y'all together, okay? But what do we do when we get together? Find a way to start killing each other. That's what we do. We're going to find a way, but that's all we know. I mean, we run out of things to do, which is what prisoners do, run out of things to do. You don't have a plan for the future or nothing, so you turn on each other. The white supremacists know that. This is why all over the world, not just here, not just Chicago and Washington, D.C., Cleveland, Ohio, San Diego, California, wherever, not just there, but everywhere you find black people. And most of them are trying to get away from each other after they spend all that time trying to get with each other.
It's Thursday, so it's time for our Monday snack meeting. My name is Reggie Redmond, and I'm the new super duper smart Harvard educated president of entertainment at BET. Yeah. Do you know why I was given this job? Because you're super duper smart. Yes, but why?
Because you went to Harvard.
Yes. Yeah. But why would they want a super duper smart guy who went to Harvard to run BET? You know, Because it's time to take BET in a new direction. Remember the first day I showed up, I asked, what's our highest rated program? And you guys said, Rufus and Report with AJ and Free. Yes. Yep. And I said, great, fire them. Why? Because what you call success, Reggie Redmond calls failure, and vice versa. See, when people ask me, have I made BET a success, I say no. It's time to redefine success, because once you embrace failure, you can't go anywhere else but up. That's a business theory they taught me at Harvard. It's called negative elevation. Now, I know I may be going a little too fast for some of you, but I'm happy to slow it down. Are there any questions?
Is it true that you put a ban on 2- and 3-syllable words, man?
Good question. Yes. Our research says we need to be focusing on the monosyllabic demographic. I believe lots of syllables confuses our viewers, especially those in the South.
I got a question.
Of course you do. You didn't go to Harvard.
Do you have any experience running a network?
Okay, see now? You're a hater. You're fired, so get on out of here.
Now, I've been paid in 3 months. This is basically volunteer work for me.
Oh, well, quiet down so the rest of us who are getting paid can work. Thank you.
Get to Harvard now.
Okay, I would like everyone to please look under their chairs. You will find a copy of the Black Panther comic book that I wrote. Please read it carefully. This is the kind of super cool stuff we'll be doing at BET from now on.
Chicken? Yep. Are you kidding me?
That's your complimentary lunch. And the orange is your new healthcare plan. Antioxidants. Very important. Wait. No, you don't fit me. You're fired. Okay, let's talk about some new shows. As you know, we're starting BET Animation. Here's what I want to see. I'm thinking rappers, Young MC roller skating, edginess. He's going too fast. His brakes don't work. We'll get Tone up to do the voice. Okay, How about an animated version of Hamburglar? He's a hungry thug. It's gritty like The Wire. He does a drive-by on Burger King. McDonald's can co-finance. We'll call it Beef. Wait a minute. I'm seeing a Flintstones thing happening here. Dino could be a Rottweiler. Maybe a pit bull. Instead of Bedrock, we're in Africa. We're keeping it real. You got that? Got it, Reggie. All right. Next up, reality. The Ruckus reality show. I'm digging it. I'm feeling it. It's what's good. Let's do that show.
Wait a minute. Is this the show about the black man who hates black people?
I hear that tone. The head of Viacom personally asked me to make this show.
He was being sarcastic.
Excuse me? Which one of us went to Harvard, huh? Did you go to Harvard? You think you understand white humor more than me? You know what? Shush. You don't even work here anymore. Now, the rest of you get crew. Get out to WordPress or wherever that guy's from. And let's make the Uncle Ruckus show happen.
I am the soul that the builder refused. I am the visual, the inspiration that made ladies sing the blues. I was smart to make sure I get bright. The same spark that lights the dark, so that you know you're never in your fight. I am the ballad in your box, the bullet in the gun, the in the blow that let you know to call your brother's son. The story that just begun, the promise of what's to come, and I will remain a soldier till the war is won.
I wake up at 4:45 in the a.m. every morning. That's about 12 hours before those niggas wake up. I am a very spiritual person. I start each day by thanking the white man for the sunrise, for the land I walk on, for the air I breathe. I also apologize for niggas, but Lord knows they ain't gonna apologize for themselves. I am not black, nor do I consider myself to be black. Many people mistake me for being Negro because they don't know that I am currently living with the heartbreak of vitiligo. That's a skin condition that's the opposite of what Michael Jackson's got. Every morning I apply this topical ointment made of bleach and sulfur. I like to think it works. Luckily, I hadn't gotten much darker in the last few years. As you can see here, I enjoy building small shrines to certain special white people who are important in my life. This one here is dedicated to John Wayne. Great white man. Didn't take no shit from niggers, Indians, nor Mexicans. And this one here is for George Bush the First. Love him. Now this one here is dedicated to the most soulful soul singer to ever live. Yeah, I work about 32 jobs over the course of a week. I think it's interesting I got 32 jobs and most niggas say they can't find one. Niggers. Now, one of the great pleasures of my day is taking all these pretty little white children to school in the morning. Hey, now, I keep the bus nice and clean for them. These kids, excuse me. Oh, hello there, man. Here's my little sunshine. Whoa, hold it right there. Where's the gun, huh? Where's the gun? Come on, get out of here. Go do your little hyphy-pipey dances and nigga monkey shuffle somewhere else. This here bus is for kids with a future. That's right. Get your lazy ass to some exercise. Y'all just go be rappers, get into a beat, and then shoot each other. Desegregation ruined the American school system. When did test scores across the country drop? After desegregation. When did drug use and violence in schools go up? After desegregation. There were never no white kids shooting up nothing before they started going to school with niggas. These little angels wouldn't even know what a gun was. The white man was a peace-loving man. People say that when did test scores across the country drop? Desegregation ruined the American school system. When did test scores across the country drop? After desegregation. When did drug use and violence in schools go up? After desegregation. There were never no white kids shooting up nothing before they started going to school with niggas. These little angels wouldn't even know what a gun was. The white man was a peace-loving man. People say the key to fixing the problems of Negroes is education. But I say education is not the answer. Why bother? And what do niggas do in college anyway? Oh, they go there. They party. Get drunk for 4 or 5 years and end up just as ignorant as when they came in. You ever seen these nigger fraternities and sororities? You ever seen these things? Silliest shit I ever seen in my life. You think Aristotle turned to Achilles and said, hey, let's create a fraternity and jump up and down barking like dogs? Hell no. White man out there getting Nobel Prizes and doing business deals in the fraternity. Niggas jumping up and down with candy canes and doing all kinds of silly shit with their hands. People say there's no difference between the races. But I'll tell you what, I've been cleaning bathrooms for a long time. I can say, white man shit just don't smell the same as black African shit. See, the white man just got a better liver. White man eats his meat raw. See, that's healthier. He calls it tartar. How you doing this fine day, pal? May I say your dookie smells like sparkling ice water with a twist of lime. See, that's why he don't have to wash his hands neither. Yes, sir, white man has impeccable hygiene. Hey, that little mulatto girl, waiting on your daddy? Yes. Guess you talking about her daddy, Tom. He married to a white woman. Lucky some bitch.
There he is.
Sorry I'm late, Pumpkin.
Lord have mercy, Tom. If you wearing a skirt,
This isn't a skirt, Ruckus. It's a kilt. It's part of my Scottish heritage.
now you stop that right there. That's blasphemy against Mel Gibson and the proud Scottish people.
Mel Gibson isn't Scottish.
Shut your mouth. The Scottish man deserves better than you making a mockery of his history.
But Ruckus, I am part Scottish. 32.5% actually. I just found out. I took one of those tests where they trace your DNA and tell you your exact ethnic makeup. It's fun. You should try it.
You 30% Scottish? Black and you is?
I know.
Is this a white doctor or a doctor that gave you this test?
Not that it matters, but yes, he was white.
Well, hell, that's all you had to say. A white doctor is 99.9% reliable. Black doctor is an oxymoron, unless it's a witch doctor. Well. Who knows? Maybe I'll take me one of them tests.
I mean, why should Alex Haley be the only person to discover their roots, you know? Huh?
I'm sorry, Alex, what?
You know, Alex Haley. Roots.
What is that, some kind of gardening show?
You're joking, right? Roots. You know, roots.
I don't follow you.
Roots. You never heard of Roots? The miniseries? Come here, buddy. Hold on. Oh, Roots.
I don't know that about what you're talking about. Now, the first thing you should know about me is that I have a case of the revitiligo. It's the opposite of what Michael Jackson got.
No, see, I'm not that kind of doctor. I'm more of a scientist or a technician. We can trace genetic markers to different regions of the world and know exactly what your makeup is.
Well, don't let this here idle share fool you. I'm as white as they come. My favorite movies are Gone with the Wind and Notting Hill.
Mr. Blue, remember when you asked us for a way to destroy the minds of black children at an even younger age? Oh, sure. Well, you'll be happy to know that I started BET Animation to do just that. Splendid. Oh, uncut trees. Especially hero ones.
Yeah, Mr. Sleevil, we have a kid show coming on called Super Cyborg Mandingo Man. Yeah, we go there. He's an African warrior.
Yes, yes. Get to the evil part.
Well, maybe I should just show you. We have the pilot.
What's that, the script?
Actually, we spent all our money on the Vin Diesel show. Oh my God, he's so awesome. So we got to do this one with a flip book.
Well, it certainly isn't competent. But we're missing something. What are we missing, people?
A budget?
Yes, but no.
Talent?
Yes, but no.
A work ethic?
Pride? Self-respect? What network do you work for?
BET.
And what does that stand for?
Black Entertainment.
No! Black evil television. It's not enough that the shows are bad. They have to be evil as well. Send in my evil henchman! These are my evil henchmen. Big nigger and crazy bitch. Big nigger, crazy bitch. Teach this person the meaning of black and evil.
Oh no, this Mr. Dick. No, Mr. Sleevo, please. We're making more evil, I promise. I don't know this motherfucker. Wendy, please save
Reggie Radcliffe. This Uncle Ruckus show, how's it going? Great, fantastic. Is it evil? Oh, absolutely. I hope so, Reggie. For your sake. Because if it's not evil, then you know what's going to happen. And by happen, I mean you'll be killed or at least very seriously injured. So just make sure it's evil.
Here it is. My test results. Can you hear my heart beating? Oh, the white man science is amazing, ain't it? Oh, no, this can't be. It says I'm 102% African with a 2% margin of error. Why, Lord? Why, Lord? Why? I got something for a fraternity of niggas. A fraternity of bananas up a tree. Black fraternity should have an African name.
Black fraternity?
Boogie, boogie, boogie. I got a black fraternity for you. It's called prison. Jail, fire, jail, nigga. You know.
Jail, fire, jail.
Mr. Rutherford, there's a problem on the record shoot.
What's the problem? Yeah, we got out of bed in 3 days. You got some bad test results or something. Yes. Yes, I know you went to Harvard. Yes. Okay. He said just keep filming.
Well, I'm black now. But the first thing I did was quit all my jobs. I don't know how I'm supposed to pay the bills. Probably have to start selling crack. Or rapping. Rapping about selling crack. You know, I might not even have Revitalize. Okay, I'm black. What am I supposed to do now? So this is it, huh? Is this what you do all day? Sit there reading books and make you think better of yourself, huh? Black man can't get nowhere with his little pecan-sized mind. So now you can read. Now what? What you gonna do now? Oh, nothing. That's what I thought. You know why? Because we niggas, both of us. And that's all we ever gonna be. That's all we ever gonna be. So this is what I have to look forward to as a black man, huh? Just sitting around playing PlayStation all day, waiting for the next Madden to come out. Maybe I should go out and put rims and all kinds of goofy shit on my truck. Well, we probably gonna die in a second now from one of these conditions and diseases that niggas get. You name it. Diabetes, gout, high blood pressure, asthma, sickle cell.
Oh, Ruckus, stop. This is all in your damn head. You're the exact same fool you were last week. You were black then, you're black now, and you're going to be black tomorrow. Ain't nothing wrong with being black. If you give it a chance, you might actually like it. Ruckus, what are we doing here?
Well, this is what niggas do, right? Buy sneakers. And maybe later we'll buy loud stereos and B-rate women and rap lyrics. Is this the kind of shit you niggas put on your feet nowadays? It looks like a damn astronaut shoot. I'm black. I'm not walking to the moon. I'm walking to the liquor store.
Ruckus, stop. Come on, man.
LeBron James, Allen Iverson. Can I get a shoe named after a white man? Please. Excuse me. Doc in the zebra shirt. Can I get a Bruce Jenner snake out, man? Hell with this bullshit. You on your own. I'm not leaving here till I get me a shoe named after a white man. John Stockton, Pistol Pete Maravich, anybody.
I ain't saying I like the Democrats. I don't. They sure as hell don't know what the fuck they do. But the Republicans, they don't fuck the country all they have. Sure did. Excuse me to that rat. President over there killing black women.
Mm-hmm. They black.
I wish you tried to say me that rat. I'd tell that motherfucking Bush to kiss my black ass.
Now that's enough, that's enough. Time out, Negroes, time out. I can't sit here and let y'all badmouth my president. Did any of y'all niggas hear the president when he said Iraq was central to the global war on terror? Or did y'all miss it because he wasn't speaking in baboon? Instead of sitting around here chopping the grill off each other's heads, y'all should take your black asses to Iraq and help fight for our freedom. A little more off the sides, please. Damn gorilla terrorist. What is going on? Why have you kidnapped me?
And now, Doctor, we will discuss your methods of DNA testing.
Please, no!
How did this always happen when we try to use the goddamn torture machine? Can somebody please get the power back on so we can use a torture machine?
I think someone forgot to pay the bill, Reggie.
Will someone pay the fucking bill? The dark brown shades of my skin only add color to my tears. Oh, that splash against my hollow bones that rocks my soul. Looking back over my screen.
Oh, yeah. Well, you niggas, please shut the hell up. I'm trying to watch this bullshit movie.
Somebody tell me, what can I do? Ruckus, no! What the hell are you guys doing? You were gonna let him kill himself?
You said just keep filming, so...
He's the star! You're gonna let the star commit suicide?
But it's reality, I mean...
It's the Uncle Ruckus show. If there's no Uncle Ruckus, there's no show.
Oh! So from now on, we're supposed to stab him if he attempts to commit suicide.
Yes! And I shouldn't have to tell you that! You should just know it!
Oh, shit!
Great, that's great! That's just great!
Oh, what's the point? What's the point in living? There's nothing to look forward to. Just a life of rap music and 40 ounces. What I'm supposed to do now, huh? Be somebody's baby daddy? Hang out on the corner all day and night, shooting dice, cops chasing me all the time? My body ain't made to handle a stun gun. Ain't got but 2 or 3 shows on TV to identify with.
Ruckus, you make a very compelling argument, but I know that you're going to get through this.
Huh. Is this what I'm supposed to be reading now, huh? This? Vibe? The Source? Jet? You call this a magazine? Look at this. This is a pamphlet. Field and Screen, National Review, Soldier of Fortune. Those are magazines. This is a brochure. Ebony. They should call this National Geographic, except the photos are better. Essence? Essence of what? Essence of ugliness.
Ruckus, we have a saying in BET. We hate people. And I know you share that same sentiment. But I've learned how I can use my blackness against the black race. Look at BET. You think we put this shit on the air because it's entertaining? You think we sit down and say, hey, let's be entertaining. How about a Blowing Hills reality show? I have good taste. Gregory Hines is entertaining. Sammy Davis Jr., he's entertaining. You think I can relate to anything these young niggas have to say? No. We air this shit because we despise our audience. Are there other ways to make money? Yes, of course. Yes. But they all require more work. This is easy. And the only people who suffer, Ruckus, are black children. I think we both can live with that.
Wedgie Rudlin, you sure do have profound insight. Well, I don't know. I just don't think I can stand life as a darky. Aha, it's you! You did this to me. You gave me that test.
Yes, I know. And I came because there was a mistake in the lab. We had a black intern there I didn't know about. He messed up your test. Here are your actual results. Well, I'll be. Hallelujah! Hallelujah! How dare you mistakenly inform a man of his blackness? You should be ashamed to call yourself a white doctor. I'm sorry. See, Ruckus, you were worried about nothing. Well, Reggie, I must say, for a doctor, you are not that difficult to hang around. Now, you said you learned all that stuff in Harvard.
Well, I definitely didn't learn it at one of those historically black colleges.
Oh, how long I left out. Oh, it sure feels good to be white again. I'll tell you what. Living even for a few days as a black man gave old Uncle Ruckus a whole new perspective on life and a whole lot more sympathy towards colored folks. I'll tell you that. Oh, look what we have here.
Well, we're not trying to play with you today, Ruckus. We're just trying to cross the street.
Well, go right ahead. You young brothers have a blessed day. Assalamu alaikum.
Each other, because we don't know what to do when we get with each other, except fight, because that's what we've been trained to do by the white supremacists, and we don't even know it, because that's what prisoners of war do. They have low self-esteem, so they can't stand themselves, and they can't stand anybody who looks like them, looks like us. We can't stand anybody that looks like us, and we can't stand us when we look in the mirror. Because we don't like nothing that we see, because we're not in charge of nothing. That's why, including ourselves. And we keep lying to ourselves like we are not in that position, and that is even worse insanity than being insane, when you start lying to yourself about the truth. So we turn on each other in answer to the person's question. And the code says we have to learn that we are that way. So what do you do about it? Don't get with another black person unless you have something constructive to say or do. Now, if you don't remember anything else that's said in this program, because we've been talking about the problem all this time, almost for 2 hours, like we do every time. But I like to talk about the code says it's about problem solving. So how do you solve that problem? Black people are always turning on each other. Every time we get together, everybody starts an argument. And the next thing you know, we do what we do best. Turn on each other. Go at each other full tilt. And then the white supremacists have to come in and clean up the shell cases all over the place. All right? And then we're pleading with them, please, master, get me out of here. Get me out. I got to get straight out of Brooklyn. I got to get straight out of Compton. I got to get straight out of what, boy? Straight out of what, gal? Straight out of where people that look like me are. Because it's hell here. Every time we get together, it's hell. Master, please send me somewhere else. Well, somewhere else like where, boy? Don't you like being with your own people? Send me where you at. Okay? You want to come where I am? Yeah, because it's safe over there. It makes no sense over there. People act like they got a little bit of sense. I want to go there. So we move there. Okay? And then what do? I kind of miss my homies. You know, I kind of miss them. I don't know how to relate to these white folks. So what do? You petition and say, we need to bring some black people in here. Those are the same black people you just got through running from. Like right now, as we talk, all over the world, I'm talking about all over the world now, black people. Black people are asking one question, many of them, the most educated ones. Let me out of here, away from these other black people. Which way did the white people go? I got my babies in my arms, one in each arm, and I'm getting on the first boat that look like it ain't got a lot of leaks in it and take me across this ocean and find some white folks somewhere so that I can get my life together, start my life all over again, because it is pure hell wherever you find people that look like me. After I spent all my life trying to get with them, now I got to spend the rest of my life trying to get away from them because they're giving me hell. People that look like me. Now, either I'm telling the truth or the stuff that I read and hear and see ain't there. Because I'm going by what I see and what I have always seen. I have never, ever seen it any different from that. Period.
Period. I gotta play that one again.
Do. They have low self-esteem, so they can't stand themselves, and they can't stand anybody who looks like them, looks like us. We can't stand anybody that looks like us, and we can't stand us when we look in the mirror, because we don't like nothing that we see, because we're not in charge of nothing. That's why, including ourselves, and we keep lying to ourselves like we are not in that position, and that is even worse insanity than being insane. When you start lying to yourself about the truth. So we turn on each other in answer to the person's question. And the code says we have to learn that we are that way. So what do you do about it? Don't get with another black person unless you have something constructive to say or do. Now, if you don't remember anything else that's said in this program, because we've been talking about the problem all this time, almost for 2 hours, like we do every time. But I like to talk about the code says it's about problem solving. So how do you solve that problem? Black people are always turning on each other. Every time we get together, everybody starts an argument, and the next thing you know, we do what we do best. Turn on each other. Go at each other full tilt. And then the white supremacists have to come in and clean up the shell cases all over the place. All right? And then we are pleading with them, please, master, get me out of here. Get me out. I got to get straight out of Brooklyn. I got to get straight out of Compton. I got to get straight out of what, boy? Straight out of what, gal? Straight out of where people that look like me are. Because it's hell here. Every time we get together, it's hell. Master, please send me somewhere else. Well, somewhere else like where, boy? Don't you like being with your own people? Send me where you at, okay? You want to come where I am? Yeah, because it's safe over there. It makes no sense over there. People act like they got a little bit of sense. I want to go there. So we move there, okay? And then what do? I kind of miss my homies, you know? I kind of miss them. I don't know how to relate to these white folks. So what do? You petition and say, we need to bring some black people in here. Those are the same black people you just got through running from. Like right now, as we talk, all over the world, I'm talking about all over the world now, black people. Black people are asking one question, many of them, the most educated ones. Let me out of here, away from these other black people. Which way did the white people go? I got my babies in my arms, one in each arm, and I'm getting on the first boat that look like it ain't got a lot of leaks in it, and take me across this ocean and find some white folks somewhere so that I can get my life together. Start my life all over again, because it is pure hell wherever you find people that look like me. After I spent all my life trying to get with them, now I got to spend the rest of my life trying to get away from them because they're giving me hell. People that look like me. Now, either I'm telling the truth or the stuff that I read and hear and see ain't there, because I'm going by what I see. And what I have always seen, I have never, ever seen it any different from that. Period. The only thing black people value, really, because we've been trained, is what? Impressing other black people. Thus as far, collectively, as our thoughts go. Truth be told, that's a painful truth. But we got to make a priority, replace the system of white supremacy with justice. That has to be the priority. We got to get get out of what we call that whole thing about black culture, because black culture is about one thing. If we tell the truth, look at it. Just don't believe what I'm saying. Just look at what we actually do. Once we get just a few steps ahead, just like little children playing with toys in Toyland, we run around trying to impress each other. That's like slaves rattling their chains at the bottom of the ship, saying, my chains are shinier than yours, telling the other slave that. And sometimes get into a bragging thing that leads to an argument. And then they are banging each other over the head with their chains. And we are still in that state of mind in 2016, worldwide, truth be told. We don't have any ambition that goes beyond one black person trying to impress another black person any way that we can, including just going in and shooting up the place. That makes an impression. I killed him. I killed a whole bunch of black guys over there in the bar tonight, and I got away. Ha, ha, ha. Hooray for me. Now I got a reputation around the hood. That's as far as our minds go. And in business, the same thing. In every area of activity. You don't know nothing. I know everything. How many times do you hear that in a black barber shop? Oh man, you don't know nothing. I've been to New York. I've been to Paris. You don't know what I know. One Negro showing off to another Negro. Black people making a priority for their entire lives of showing off their shiny chains that were put on them by the white supremacists to other black people and calling it life. That's what my life is all about. I was able to impress a few of my so-called friends and a few people who didn't know me, who got to know me now, and they are all black, and they are impressed with my so-called progress, and hooray for me. I have arrived in heaven on earth. Truth be told, that is as far as our ambition goes. And the white supremacists looked at this little childish stuff and say, Negroes forever. I got them right where I want them. Because our ambition is to conquer the entire universe, if we can, and everything in it. And if there are 50,000 universes out there, we're going to conquer them too. Even if there's nobody on those planets, we'll just call them ours anyway. Why? Because we are super people. We don't have shallow minds. We don't have shallow goals. A Negro, all he wants to do is strut up and down the block and show off the little things that I allowed him to have, show these things off to some other downtrodden Negro and say, I'm better than you. And that's good enough for me. It has to be a quantum number, though. It has to be a quantum number. In other words, a large number of non-white people, period. Not only a black male, but black females too. In other words, people who understand white supremacy, what it is and how it works. That's the first order of business. You have to understand that the entire world is dominated by the white supremacists. And if you have color in your skin, you are a person who has been assigned to be mistreated because of your color, because of the way you were born, because of the way that the creator of you, if you are a person of color, a non-white person, the creator put color in your skin. And the white supremacists are saying, well, regardless of who did it, it means you are eligible to be mistreated by me because I'm a white person and you are not white. So I have the power and the authority and the privilege and all of everything that's supposed to be of benefit is supposed to be around me. And you are only supposed to get what I say you can have because you have color in your skin. Now, the non-white people who understand that this is the setup and this is the supremacists will understand that you understand this, and if enough people understand it, people can't go against something about the mind that says you don't go against something that, I mean, you can't ignore something that you understand, particularly when it's working against you. That'll keep bothering you until you'll have a tendency to do something about it. Now, that's what the white supremacists do not want. They do not want black people to be logical. They do not want black people to think about anything except something that's real silly and real stupid. This is why they always glorify stupidity in black people. If a black person has a tendency to show stupidity or silliness, that black person, the white supremacists immediately will seize upon them and say, this person doesn't show any signs of being serious about anything. So these are the black people that we want to become more and more prominent. And we will feed into their silliness. Anything stupid that they come up with, or we come up with for them, we will glorify it. As long as it's stupid and silly. Anything that's serious and constructive, we don't want them to be logical. We don't want them to tap into that. That's not the way we want any people of color to ever think. We want them to be celebratory people. The people who are jumping up and down and turning flips all day and running around in a circle. And then when they bump into each other, I mean, they immediately start fighting each other. That's the way we want to keep them. But if they're sitting down and slowly thinking things through and trying to be problem solvers rather than problem makers, no, we don't want those type of non-white people to get out from under our surveillance. You watch them very closely. It's like that dangerous black person on the plantation who's always going around trying to read something or trying to figure things out, asking questions, trying to figure out how the plantation is run. That is a dangerous Negro on this plantation. Sell him down the river or give him a good whipping and stop him from being curious about serious things. Keep him in the silly mode. That is the category that black people are always supposed to be in. The silly mode, the destructive mode. Don't let them think about anything serious, because then they become a danger. We're not thinking about what's coming at us at all, because most people don't even have an idea that such a thing as white supremacy exists. When it controls everything, if you're black, everything that you're doing, the white supremacists control. Even when you think that you're controlling something. The average black person wakes up in the morning and say, well, I'm going to do this, and I'm going to do that. Well, you're going to do this, and you're going to do that on whose terms? I mean, when you walk out your door and the street that you walk on, who determines what street that you're going to be on? Even when you walk out what you call your door. Because your door might not even be your door. Your door may be something that you owe somebody for. Have you thought of that? You say, this is my door. This is my house. Is it really? When you stop to think, who really owns your house? Are you beholden to anybody? I mean, is this a house that you built on the street that you built in the place that you decided it would be, or was the place already there and somebody told you it might be a good idea for you to go over there and take a look and then move in? Move in on what? On whose terms? On your terms? Not likely. On somebody else's terms. And who is that somebody else, ultimately? Who is it? Have you ever asked? Have you ever thought about it? Do you really control your existence on this planet? The average black person, particularly black males, we got this thing about, physicality. If I take off my shirt and I got big bulging muscles, I mean, somehow that's a cure-all for everything in the world. I'm a black male, and I got strong muscles. I can lift weights, and I can run down the street faster than anybody else and get where I'm going. That somehow makes me a strong black man, and that's all I need. I got these bulging muscles. I'm fit and I'm trim. I love to take my shirt off, particularly, in the summertime and whatnot. I don't want to wear a shirt at all. I take my shirt off so people can see my strong muscles. Okay. And I can lift things. I can go here and I can go there. But have you ever stopped to think about what you can use your muscles for or against? And what's the product? Is this all that you have? Do you have anything else to show for your being on this planet up to now? Do you have a plan for the future that goes beyond just you taking up the sidewalk, making people walk around you when you come down the sidewalk because you're in the middle, and they have to go past you, the ladies with the baby strollers and all like that, because you are, your own man, or are you really a man? Because the people who, when Martin Luther King was assassinated, there were a lot of strong males, strong black males, but I tend to believe they were people who understood their position in the system of white supremacy. That's why they had signs. Now, these are people that lift garbage pails. You got to be strong to do that. But they had signs saying what? I am a man. People right now can go to their computers and punch up the day that Martin Luther King was assassinated, April 1968. And there in Memphis, Tennessee, Martin Luther King was there to tell the garbage workers, who were all black, I understand, to get higher wages. And these garbage workers, these sanitation workers, proud people who, many of them, were, you might call it that day, pillars of the community and in the church and all like that. But they were sanitation workers. But they were also saying, yeah, even though we're sanitation workers, we should be getting a decent wage. But they didn't have signs saying we should be getting a decent wage. They had signs saying, almost in unison, there are photographs of it. That's a historical record, saying what? I am a man. M-A-N. Like Muddy Waters even had a song saying, man, man. Right. Over and over again. And when black people, and they don't say it so much nowadays, they say dude, but black people used to use the word man all the time back in the 40s and 50s. Why? You had to keep saying that to kind of reassure yourself that that's what you should be. You should be treated like a man. I'm a man. Don't be calling me no boy. I'm a man. You say boy this and boy that. I'm tired of hearing that. Even when black people would say it to each other. Hey, boy, hey, well, man, hey, I'm a man. I'm 3 times 7. That was a common saying. 3 times 7. That makes me 21. I'm a man. And if you don't believe I'm a man, I'll prove it to you. Meaning I will do harm to you physically. That's what it meant in the old days. But see, black people had to keep saying that to each other. And finally they had to start saying it to white people, but the white supremacists said, there's only going to be one man on this planet. And you boys who want to be men, I tell you what, after Martin Luther King is dead, I'll make a deal with you. You'll go from boys not to men. You'll go from boys to women.
To women.
Yes. I will degenderize you and get you to love it. You will love acting like your sisters and love being that way and go around looking for another male to do things with you in the bed like you're a female. Rather than use the term white supremacy, use the term white aggression. Okay, put that on the board. Erase the term white supremacy, put white aggression on the board. Does that change the circumstances? I have found that it doesn't. You can switch words around and play with words all you want to. I say that to people based on logic. But if the situation is the same, what does supreme means? Why are you afraid of it? Anything can be supreme. You know, I mean, if you let it, and we let the system of white supremacy exist, simply because we think we can wish it away. We don't make any effort to replace it with a better system. And that better system would be the system of justice, logically speaking. They say, yeah, but, you know, you're giving, you know, those white aggressors, they ain't nothing. I mean, you're giving them too much credit. I'm not giving them anything other than what the rest of us are giving. I mean, you know, I'm giving them what I'm giving them, and that is what they demand that they want. Now, if that ain't supreme, I don't know what is. I do what they tell me to do. That's supreme, folks. I don't tell them what to do. They tell me what to do. I'm a prisoner of war. I was born in a prison. Every non-white person who is existing now, truth be told, is a prisoner of the system of white supremacy. That's why we are protesting how we are being treated. They're not protesting how they are being treated by us. That's supreme. That's what supreme means. It doesn't mean you're good. See, people get the two words mixed up. Words are very important. If you say white aggression, yes, it's white aggression. That's how it got to be supreme. They were very aggressive in becoming supreme. They say we're going to take over the non-white people of this world, black, brown, red, and yellow, and having them begging us about whether or not they'll be able to eat tomorrow or today or sleep tonight. Because we can kill them anytime we want to, all of them. And they can't kill us anytime they want to kill us. Because a lot of them might want to kill us right now. But they don't have the know-how. And they ain't got the muscle. All right, just like, you know, in the Corleones, if you want to use the Godfather movie as an example. Hey, who has the muscle? Who has the muscle? Well, if we had it, then they wouldn't be treating us like this. This is the kind of thinking that gets black people in trouble. When they jump out of a car when they're being pulled over, and an armed person walks up to them, and that person has a white face who may or may not be a racist, and all of a sudden, woof, 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 woof. Black people have, you know, a lot of us have these big, heavy voices. A lot of us been lifting weights and all like that, and we got a lot of muscle in our bodies, but not a whole lot of muscle, the record has shown, in our brains. All right? We are not known to be the most brainiest people in the world. Truth be told. And the white supremacists know that because they have seen to it that we haven't learned very much in the little time that we have been under their tutelage. Because they block us from learning. But we walk around trying to make ourselves believe that we know everything, and that does not pay off very well. Particularly when we start trying to express it in the form of counter-aggression against the aggressor. Like I said, many of us, and I've seen it, and some of us have experienced it, jumping out of the car, woof, 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 woof. You ain't gonna put them cuffs on me. I mean, you know, I got my rights. I know what my rights are. I'm tired of this. You know, woof, 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 woof. Okay, all right, woof, woof, woof. And what is the record showing that most of us who do that wind up out of this world within the next 2 or 3 seconds, and everybody that's supposed to be homies, kin folks, friends, people who are fighting for our rights and all like that, out there with signs and balloons and candles and teddy bears for the 10 millionth time saying, woe is me, this has got to stop, we can't have no more of this. But it all started with that being unrealistic, with woof, 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 woof. I know my rights. You can't do this to me. Oh, hey boy, I can't do this to you when I have been doing it to everybody that looks like you, and my foreparents before me been doing it to everybody that looks like you, like forever in recorded history, and you bang, 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 bang. Okay, now what do you say about what I can't do to you, boy? Huh? Can you speak? Hey, the line here on this highway. Speak up, boy. Hey, can't you tell me all about how you did, who you grew up in the cell block? All right, where you spent most of your time before you got in my face? Tell me all about it, boy. Within 15 bullets I just put in you. Tell me all about how you built the pyramids. And then while your buddy's waiting down the highway for me to go down there and do the same thing to him. You people never wake up and smell the coffee. Smell white supremacy. How about that smell? Well, probably all of the above, if I understand your question. See, with a fish, the nature of a fish is born in water. So the fish is not aware of water until the fish is out of the water. Okay? Because that's the natural habitat of a fish. Now, if you're born in prison, and black people are born in prison, non-white people are born in a prison called, and the name of that prison is the system of white supremacy, you're just not aware that you're in prison. You think this is situation normal. I mean, hey, what's wrong with people? I mean, talking about some kind of racism, what is that? I mean, I go where I want to, do what I want to. What are you talking about? Why? Because if you're born in a situation, if you're born in a prison cell, and you never go out of that prison cell, your whole world is a prison cell. I mean, even a mouse understands that. Or a bird in a cage. A bird born in a cage bird, as Maya Angelou would say. I mean, it's just singing, Hey, I mean, it's happy. Like black people on the plantation. The happy Dorothy, we called it. All right? Hey, and you say something about slavery. I ain't no.
Hold on,
As Maya Angelou would say. I mean, it's just singing, Hey, I mean, it's happy. Like black people on the plantation. The happy Dorothy, we called it. All right? Hey, and you say something about slavery.
That look like True Song.
A caged bird, as Maya Angelou would say. I mean, it's just singing, Hey, I mean, it's happy. Like black people on the plantation. The happy.
That look like True Song.
Dorothy, we called it. All right? Hey, and you say something about slavery. I ain't no slave. What you talking about? Zippity-doo-dah. I'm happy. I got a banjo, got my gal, got my song. What you talking about? See, now that's a firmly indoctrinated person, all right, who is not aware of his situation. And for the most part, here in 2018, the non-white people of this planet are not aware that they were born in a prison called the system of white supremacy, and that they are prisoners of war in that prison, and that no one is seriously telling them this in words that they can understand. And that makes all the difference in the world in how people behave. Because we consider this situation normal, which it is. Why is it normal, quote unquote? Because it's always been that way
Which is normal.
for the people who are on this planet right now.
Which is normal.
Maybe thousands of years ago, it wasn't that way, but that's the way it is in 2018. So it's natural, you might say, if you want to use that word, for non-white people to not understand that they are prisoners of war when they are born in prison and never known anything else other than that. In economics, in education, in entertainment, labor, law, politics, religion, sex, and war. They are war prisoners. They are war prisoners, prisoners of that war. Already born that way, in prison, behind those walls. Well, if you're not white as a person, if you're not classified as white, then you are something less than white. By less meaning you are supposed to have less power, less choices than a person who is classified as white in all 9 areas of activity wherever you are on the planet. It doesn't make any difference what shade of black you might be. Black, brown, red, yellow, beige, slang term, red bone, whatever. The question is, are you white or not? That's it. You don't even have to go into the shades of color. Shades of color, just shades of color. White is non-color. That's why they call people of color colored people. People that have color. If you're white, white is not a color except when you're talking about paint. If you're talking about people, you're talking about a category of people who are supposed to be eligible to be white supremacists. That doesn't say, a lot of black people are white. If you look at their skin color, they're really white. We got some of them in our families, extended families, if not in the immediate family, so-called. All right? Even though in the system of white supremacy, there's no such thing as a black family anyway. I mean, that's a myth. That's something made up. That's something black people walk around thinking they got. Prisoners of war don't have families. All right? That's not logical. That's not true. You cannot be a prisoner of war and have anything. You don't even have yourself, not say anything by having a family. And the white supremacists prove that over and over again, all the time, right in our face. You don't have nothing. You don't even have yourself. You just got me as your boss. That's all you got. And you'll stay that way, and that's what drives you black people crazy. Because you don't understand how we do that and what your status really is. That's why you're crazy like we have made you. And you are crazy. And you will be in this state as long as I have power over you. We have to understand that. Prisoners of war. I keep saying that over and over again. What does a prisoner of war have? That's the question. A prisoner of war has nothing. Even when they think they have something. Once you're a prisoner of war, you're just a number. Yes. And once you're a prisoner of war in the system of white supremacy, you're just a color. That's all that you have. And you don't even have that. Because the white supremacists would walk up to you and say what color you are, on any given day. All right? Or what color anything is. If the white supremacists say, you look up a black person, you say, oh, the sky is blue. And the white supremacist said, no, the sky is gray. And the black person will say, well, I'm looking at it, and I can see I know a blue sky. And the white supremacist say, what do I say, boy? I say the sky is gray. Now, you're going to prove to me that the sky is blue? What are you going to use as proof? Well, I got sense. I can see it. I can see that the sky is blue. I know blue when I see it. The sky is blue today. It ain't gray. And the white supremacist said, what did I just say to you? They say, well, are you going to make me say that the sky is blue? That's the white supremacist talking to a black person anywhere on this planet right now. Are you going to make me say that when I just told you, boy, that the sky is gray? Yeah, but nothing. Yeah, but you overrule me under any circumstance. I don't care what you're looking at. You say you got a wife. I say you haven't. Your wife belongs to me. Now, prove that she doesn't. Because I can prove that she does because I own you. And that means what? And this is very important when the white supremacists are talking. If I own you, what do you own? Just answer that question. Stop and think about it. If somebody owns me, then what do I own? I don't own anything because whoever owns me owns everything that I claim is mine. And that gets back to that answer about somebody saying something about a basketball player, and having this and having that. Under the system of white supremacy, if you're black, you have absolutely nothing. Not even the privilege of calling yourself black. If a white supremacist say you're brown, like somebody just called in and said, or you're yellow, or you're blue. Why? Because I said so, boy. Because I said so, gal. Now, you prove to me that I'm lying. And I just showed you, you better not tell me that I lied. Because I can hurt you, and you cannot hurt me. That's the bottom line, folks. Yes, sir. That's the bottom line. I can hurt you a whole lot more than you can hurt me. And every non-white person on this planet that ever attempted to do that, we laugh at them. And we say, bring it on. Because now that's the bottom line. Can you prove it by force? Because that's what you're going to take to do it, to change what I just showed you. Sky being gray instead of blue.
I ain't no black.
Listen, if you do not understand white supremacy, what it is, and how it works, everything else that you understand will only confuse you. And sometimes people say, well, you mean everything that I understand will confuse me if I don't understand racism? Yes, because racism is the dominant political and religious motivating force among the people of the planet in all 9 areas of activity: economics, education, entertainment, labor, law, politics, religion, sex, and war. That covers just about everything that any person, minute by minute, might be doing or engaged in any time of day or night, anywhere on the planet. Well, according to what I've written in the code book, black people are not qualified to celebrate anything. Prisoners are not in a celebratory condition. Black people are prisoners of war. The non-white people of the planet in the system of white supremacy were born in captivity. We're still born in captivity, all of us. Everybody of color on the planet is born in captivity. Captivity to whom? To racist man and racist woman. The white supremacists of this planet. You're born inside of their prison because they dictate what you do in all 9 areas of activity and what you don't do. Economics, education, entertainment, labor, law, politics, religion, sex, and war. They dictate this to all of the non-white people on the planet. And so you have to think, speak, and act according to what they allow you to do. So you're in prison. And so you're not, prisoners are not qualified. They can go ahead and do it, but you're not qualified to celebrate anything. But the white supremacists love for their prisoners to celebrate everything, including being in prison. Celebrate that. Yeah. Okay? Have fun. Get out there in the prison yard, and I mean, hey, just turn flips and sing and dance and play banjo. Slaves are always encouraged to do this. Entertain yourselves until you drop. But just be back on that job come Monday. Yeah. All right? All that is just like what prisoners do. What do prisoners do? I mean, every chance they get, walking around in the prison yard, they start a riot. They fight each other. They tear up everything around each other. And then they have to do what? Whip out and go back to their cells. And then the prison master say, okay, you had your little fun now. Now get back in your little cell. I'm going to give you all solitary confinement. I'm going to punish you. But you will learn, because I'm going to cut off everybody's food now. Like we do, like they do when we riot. They cut off jobs, they cut off food. We burn up the neighborhood and whatnot. And then we sit and look at the ashes like in the movie Do the Right Thing. And then we suddenly realize we can't build nothing. And not even allowed to build nothing. So then, now what do? You walk 16 blocks. They get a quart of milk to grandma. They stand in line arguing with other black people about who got there first. And then even start a fight about that with other black people. Now this is all by design, folks. The white supremacists know what we are going to do before we do it. Why? Because they have plans for every black person on this planet. And they make plans 10, 15, 50 years ahead. And black people don't have a plan for what they're going to do in the next 2 weeks. And that's the truth. We have to be true. Tell ourselves the truth. Because you can't straighten out anything without telling yourself the truth about your own flaws and your own weaknesses. And be able to admit that when somebody is stronger than you or smarter than you, that you've been beaten down and you've been outsmarted. And so far, that is the fight of black people worldwide, not just in South Side and West Side Chicago, but everywhere in the world. Johannesburg, Brazil, you name it. Anywhere you find people of color. And the darker they are, the more oppressed they are. And the more they are prone to turn on each other. Why? That's logical. I mean, you're in the prison yard. There's nobody in the prison yard but other prisoners. You're in a slave ship. There's nobody on the slave ship below deck but other slaves. So what do? You start a fight. All people do that. White people would do that. It's just a bunch of them on a boxcar heading to the death camp. And then the food runs out. What else are they going to do? The system of white supremacy. The system of white supremacy is a prison system. And the non-white people of this planet have been taken prisoner. So therefore, when a white person in the system of white supremacy has sexual intercourse with a non-white person, that is the same as a warden having sexual intercourse with a prisoner. It's also the same as a, quote, adult person having sexual intercourse with a child. Wow. Because the non-white people, the black people of this planet, in the system of white supremacy, have been put into a childlike position in every area of activity. We are childlike. Economics, we are childlike. Education, we are childlike. Entertainment, we are childlike. Politics, religion. Why? Because we come under the authority of Big Mama and Big Daddy, who are the white supremacists of this world. Why? Because children are dependent on grown people. The white supremacists are the grown people of this planet.
Okay.
In the system of white supremacy, and the victims of white supremacy, black people, brown people, red people, are the children.
Okay.
The illegitimate children. See, a fish, the nature of a fish is born in water. So the fish is not aware of water until the fish is out of the water. Okay? Because that's the natural habitat of a fish. Now, if you're born in prison, and black people are born in prison, non-white people are born in a prison called, and the name of that prison is the system of white supremacy, you're just not aware that you're in prison. You think this is situation normal. I mean, you know, hey, what's wrong with people? I mean, you know, talking about some kind of racism, what is that? I mean, you know, I go where I want to, do what I want to, what are you talking about? Why? Because if you're born in a situation, if you're born in a prison cell, and you never go out of that prison cell, your whole world is a prison cell. I mean, even a mouse understands that. Or a bird in a cage. A bird born in a caged bird, as Maya Angelou would say. I mean, it's just singing, you know. Hey, I mean, it's happy. Like black people on the plantation. You know, the happy darky, they called them. All right? And you say something about slavery. I ain't no slave. What you talking about? Zippity-doo-dah. I'm happy. I got a banjo, got my gal, got my song. What you talking about? See, now that's a firmly indoctrinated person, all right, who is not aware of his situation. And for the most part, here in 2018, the non-white people of this planet are not aware that they were born in a prison called the system of white supremacy, and that they are prisoners of war in that prison, and that no one is seriously telling them this in words that they can understand. And that makes all the difference in the world in how people behave. Because we consider this situation normal, which it is. Why is it normal, quote unquote? Because it's always been that way for the people who are on this planet right now. Maybe thousands of years ago, it wasn't that way, but that's the way it is in 2018. So it's natural, you might say, if you want to use that word, for non-white people to not understand that they are prisoners of war when they are born in prison and never known anything else other than that. In economics, in education, in entertainment, labor, law, politics, religion, sex, and war. They are war prisoners. They are war prisoners, prisoners of that war. Already born that way, in prison, behind those walls. Stop acting like we are not prisoners of war. Act like we are prisoners of war. Now, prisoners of war, and that's why I sometimes refer to a movie called Shawshank Redemption. Or you can look at some of the war movies, I mean, where people are prisoners of war. What do prisoners of war think about doing? They think about not being prisoners of war. That's their duty. That's your duty. Black people have a priority throughout the world, and I've been repeating this on this program and on other programs that I said in the book and everything. What is black people's priority as a rule? When you go among any black people right now, right where you are, right where I am, what is the black person's average priority? Minute by minute. Shut it off. Shut it off. I will answer according to what I have observed and what I am a part of myself. Really. but I have made it not a non-priority in the last 30 years. I mean, because it doesn't make sense. And it hurts me, to have had that priority. And that is to, every day, wake up with one thing in mind. The average black person, if we'll tell the truth, do whatever it takes to impress another black person. Stop and think about what black people talk about, what they plan on doing. Hey, man, I'm going to have some time off this weekend. All right? Time off to do what? There's nothing we can do except adopt a code to get rid of the system of white supremacy. That's what I've been saying for years. You're not going to be able to stop this in this system. The system is set up for that. It's set up to make that happen. That's automatic. This is not some fluke in a perfect society. I mean, this is the government called the non-white people of the planet. It's designed to do that. Black people getting pulled over and shot down repeatedly. And the balloons on the fences, the hugs and the kisses in front of a church, that's going to continue for the next 10 million years. As long as you have this system in place. We're supposed to be, these are not incidents. These are built into the system. These are requirements. If you're a white supremacist, this is what you're supposed to do. You gun down black people. That's what the guns are made for. And black people are given guns only if they are going to use these guns against other black people. And that's been proven every day. Mm-hmm. And we have bought into it because that's how we show out among each other. Man, I'll kill you. I'll kill you right now. You ain't nobody. You ain't nothing to me. You know. No, I ain't going outside and getting no fist fight. I'm going to kill you right now. You dead, man. You don't say nothing like that to me. All right? Now, what do I get out of that? I get a rush feeling, like a cocaine high. Mm-hmm. All right? And then I stand a few, a couple of weeks later, a couple of months later, I apologize, and, I lost my temper and whatnot. That's all built in. The white supremacists know you're going to lose your temper of the black people, and they know you're going to do what you did, because that's all a part of their plan. They know us better than we know ourselves or know anything else, all right? Because they taught us, and they taught us to hate us. We go around talking about Black Lives Matter. Black lives do matter, but only the people who don't matter. Stop acting like we are not prisoners of war. Now, some people have said they've seen some cartoons of my work on the internet that have been presented, and that it pretty well embellishes what I have been trying to say in my textbooks. And to the extent that it does that, well, that has been, from what I understand, some people reported to me a plus. Because they didn't understand what I had written very well, but when they saw those cartoons that just repeated what I was saying and attaching my name to it, and came right out of the book, the material did, they say that they better understood it. Well, I can understand that because people are kind of visual, particularly in the year 2021 now, more visual than ever.
I think I'm gonna end it right here, y'all. The one viewer that stayed around, thank you. Thank you for sitting by, waiting patiently, watching. Got anything constructive out of it, then that's great. But y'all have a great day in light of your father. I ain't no black.